They said there'll be snow at Christmas. They said there'll be peace on earth. But instead it just kept on raining, a veil of tears for the virgin birth. I remember one Christmas morning, a winter's light and a distant choir, and the peal of a bell and that Christmas tree smell, and eyes full of tinsel and fire. They sold me a dream of Christmas. They sold me a cyanide. They told me a fairy story till I believed in the Israelite. And I believed in Father Christmas, and I looked to the sky with excited eyes. Then I woke with a yawn in the first light of dawn, and I saw him and through his disguise. I wish you a hopeful Christmas. I wish you a brave new year. All anguish, pain and sadness, leave your heart and let your road be clear. They said there'd be snow at Christmas. They said there'd be peace on earth. Hallelujah, Noel, be heaven on hell. The Christmas we get, we deserve.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Merry ho 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 and such. This is the Christmas stream. We're gonna be doing quite a few nice things today on Christmas. We got YanDev Twitch clips to look at. We got. Well, I'm not sure if I want to spoil it for you because there's some cool stuff, and I've been planning a few different streams for a while, and I wanted to do one really long one today on Christmas. And, so I've got, like, a couple streams worth of material. We might be here for a while, is what I'm saying. Hello, everybody. Yo! Hello, poop enthusiasts. Merry Crimbo, that's right. Merry Christmans. Yeah, so, like I said a few days ago, I simply toyed with the idea I threw out there as a thought. Why don't I talk about YanDev this Christmas? Because, I don't know, I wanted to do something special for the Christmas. I've got something special planned for New Year's, so don't worry about that. But I wanted to do something special for Christmas. I wanted to do a special stream. And I thought, what should I do? Like, Chris Chan? That's kind of boring at this point. And so I thought, what about a YanDev stream? I never really talked about him on the channel before. A lot of people have asked, and I never really got around to it. I felt like other people covered most of the drama pretty well, and the whole situation with his game. I'm not like a programmer. I wouldn't really have anything to add to making fun of his code or whatever. But what I do know a lot about, and what I do have a lot to add to, is laughing at people's Twitch clips and whatnot. So I thought we would just look at some of his live streams and things like that, because I know that he's become like a VTuber or something. I think he's like a Samus VTuber now. Am I right about that? And he's fondling her big beautiful boobies and whatnot, so that'll be fun. If you've never seen YanDev's Twitch streams, I don't know. I mean, he's not even that bad. He's just kind of generic. But sometimes he says things that are really pathetic. I don't know. This is one for you guys, because honestly, we were watching some of YanDev the other night, and I was like, oh, you know, I mean, this is fine. It's nothing groundbreakingly weird or stupid or whatever. He's just kind of a, you know, not a great game streamer or whatever, but I don't know. I'm sure we'll find some good things to enjoy here. We've been listening to some Emerson, Lake and Palmer here at the beginning of the stream. First song was Nut Rocker. The second song there was I Believe in Father Christmas. And yeah, very nice stuff. So we're gonna get into things here, and I don't know if I should start with YanDev, or maybe if we should, you know, lead into YanDev with something else. Actually, no, I should probably start with him, because everything else will take too long. I don't have anything short. So, okay, we're gonna start with YanDev. So, but before we start YanDev, Chris Chan is kind of boring. That's right. Chris Chan, I mean, he's entertaining to talk about and witness, behold, his majesty and whatnot. But I don't know. Everybody talks about Chris Chan. I'm good. There's a lot of people out there chronicling what he does, and that's good enough for me. I don't have much to add to the situation, and I don't personally feel like, I mean, I don't really consider, I mean, we joke at not a bully stream and whatnot. I don't personally consider anything that I do bullying, really, unless you're like a fucking dog rapist or some shit. Yeah, I'll bully you then. But I don't really consider any of it bullying, but even whatever I do, I don't want to do to Chris. I don't want to make fun of Chris or anything. I think he's past that point. So yeah. Thank you to all of the super chat folks. Once again, I'm going to be reading these at the end of the stream. But and to be, you know, actually I might read like half of these like halfway through the stream. That might be, I might do it like the old, because I used to read them as they went, and then I went and I started doing like little, you know, like half a stream super chat break or whatever, and then do the rest at the end, and then I started just doing them all at the end. But for this one, because I'm probably going to be going for a while, like I said, this stream's probably going to be going for at least a few hours. I don't know, probably like 3 or 4 hours. So maybe I'll just do 2 breaks. But yeah, thank you to everybody. Give us the Sangi. Well, you know, we might need to bring out the Sangi. That may be necessary. I hope for not. Listen. I hope against Sangi. I never hope that I have to bring out Sangi. That's not true. That's a lie. That's not true. Sometimes it's really fun to bring out the Sangi. And just, you know, you get the music and everything, cue it all up. But that being said, I prefer to not have to talk about, I prefer to not have to talk about Sangi-related paraphernalia. So, yeah, let's get into things here. Let's get into this. So, YanDev Twitch, and I don't even know where to begin. Like I said, we were watching this a little while ago. We were trying to amass some good clips, but you know, they're all just, you know, actually I do know where to begin. I know the best place to begin. Where is oh god, where is it? I know. Did I go?
Come up. This is a robbery. Give me all your valuables. Put all the money in the bag.
Damn.
I'm robbing you. This
Oh,
is a robbery. Stick 'em up. Reach for the sky.
It's my favorite video on the internet. The video would be so much better if it wasn't YanDev, though, I'm gonna be real. Although the fact that it is YanDev, and he's telling you I'm robbing you, that adds a layer to it, so I mean, it's a give and take. This is a robbery! A wild neckbeard appears. Let me get my fucking soundboard up and running again. For some reason it shut off, and I don't know what that is. What the fuck is this? Great Wall Quiz? I'm good. I'm good on that. Get the stream. There you go. Oh, that's it. That's the stuff. Hang on. No, I don't want the new version of fucking Stream Deck. Piss off. Alright, hang on. We got this.
Come up. This is a robbery. Give me all your valuables. Put all the money in the bag.
Oh, damn.
I'm robbing.
I'm so scared. Alright, so, again, YanDev Twitch. Again, I don't really know where to start here. Being insane for 4 minutes straight. I think we'll just watch some compilations, honestly, because that seems to... the thing is with a lot of people who do streams that are not, like people like DSP, like, they'll stream for fucking 12 hours a day or something, and maybe, like, an hour of that time is really hilarious content, but the other 11 hours are just nothing. So the best way to watch... Usually I like to find my crazy in the wild. I like to go to the person's channel, because my whole thing is I don't like to feel like I'm, like, cherry picking anybody. I don't like to feel like I'm, taking people out of context and just showing you only the stupid things that they say. That's why I like to watch a whole video and maybe skip around a little bit, but usually I like to, give the benefit of the doubt. But again, when it's a situation like YanDev, it's best to probably just start with some good old mashups. What do we got here, other than ear damage?
My best pickup line.
Okay, guys, as we ruminate on what his best pickup line is, how long do you think it'll be before I have to bring out the Sangi? Before I have to let it rip? How long do you think it's gonna be before I have to fucking summon Sangi to the battlefield?
Hello.
What's the estimate?
I am the legendary YanDev, creator of the famous hit indie game phenomenon, Yandere Simulator. Would you like to fuck?
I mean...
This is so fucking stupid! This is the dumbest shit.
What's dumb?
Fuck, why
up,
is this
bro?
happening? Why do I have to do this dumb shit?
I gotta say, his pickup line was kind of cringy, but it wasn't as bad as I was expecting. Haven't had to bring out the Sangi yet. What is he mad about in Zelda, though?
This is so stupid. What a waste of time. I've been doing this for a fucking hour. God
Doing
damn
what?
it.
Oh, is he trying
I
to
have
find the
such little
fucking
spare
dragon?
fucking time to play
or
video
whatever?
games, and I have to waste my fucking time, my little fucking spare time, doing this shit.
Doing
This
what?
is so fucking stupid.
What are you, like, okay, I don't know the game well enough to know what he's is he trying to wait for the fucking glowing dragon things? Or is this like the horse mission where you get the Iwata horse? Or, like... Because I know there's some of that stuff in the game, but you don't really have to wait for it. It's not really designed for that. You just kind of play the game and like, oh yeah, the thing is going on. I should go do it. It's not really like, I don't know why he's freaking out.
Why?
Oh, I was blocking, dude.
This is so fucking dumb.
I've never seen anybody get this mad standing still in a video game.
Who wants to fucking do this?
What are we doing?
God fucking damn it.
Oh, the star fragments. Okay, yeah, okay, well, I mean, again, it's not like a thing that the game designers were like, oh, we gotta make it so that people can farm the star fragments. They probably specifically didn't want people to do that. I think the star fragments are supposed to be just like... Oh, a thing fell. I'll go find it. Yeah. It's all about adventure. It's not about, like, min-maxing the fucking game, dude. I don't know. It's like if something happens, you go do it. It's not like you gotta wait there for fucking 24 hours for something. I don't know. He's very mad about nothing. Oh, no. Oh, here it is, I think. I think this is the clip. Alright, so there's that. Now listen, I've gotten mad at video games before. I actually... Oh, this is gonna be good. I'm no stranger to getting mad at video games, but that's quite something. I hope he has a sturdy desk, is all I'm saying. Damn. That's like the kid that wrecked his computer over WoW back in the day. That's good. I wish he had a face cam on for that. That would have been great.
Like, as long as somebody is in your party. You're a fucking retard, sold out. Go fucking kill yourself, dumb shit.
Oh boy, here we go with the spicy opinions. So, we got Samus here. I like that, like, a fucking 30% of the screen is just Samus. Don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. I'm all on board. This is a new genre of gameplay right here. But I have to say, I remember when we were watching his stuff the other day, one of my friends was adamant that we watch the Lisa playthrough. And, first of all, let me just say, having watched some of Lisa, it looks like... People are gonna get so mad at me, dude. It looks like what people think Undertale is. It looks like a very, very, very pretentious game for people that want to tell you that they're mature for playing the art game. But that being said, it was great to watch YanDev sit there and like backseat program the game. I don't know how much of that we'll get into. Maybe we'll look at it in a little bit, but there's a whole segment while he's playing the game Lisa where he's just like, well, this part of the game is stupid. I would have done this. And then he brings like shit up in the Game Maker files or whatever. And it's like, you haven't even finished your game, bro. Why are you fucking with other people's game? I don't know.
You're a fucking idiot.
We're mad in chat. We got a war going on. Listen, man. I don't know, man. It just doesn't look... From what everything that I was told was, yeah, it's a really miserable game that's awful and unfun to play, and everybody's an asshole in it, and you hate yourself while you're playing it. It's great though. You should totally play it. And it's like, I mean, this isn't Dark Souls, bro. It's fine. It's not Demon Souls. I don't know. So what are we doing here? What are we mad about here?
When you're playing a story game, you got to pay attention to the story. Dumb shit. Eat shit and die, fuckhead.
Oh, right, yeah, he's mad at this guy in chat. I forgot. Yeah. Why did the people next to the dude, the main dude, look like they have ham for a face? That's weird. But yeah, he's like one of those people that takes the comments way too seriously, and he argues with people. You used to be so joyful. These people are holding you back.
Alright. Now that the stream is offline and no one can see me, it's time to do what I always do this time of night.
What is this?
It's time to get out the lube.
Oh god.
Put on Clint Stevens' latest video.
Oh no.
And... Huh? Oh, it's stream's not online.
You know, I really wish I had actually loaded the stream, the stream deck with the clip that's of the character going, "That's comedy! Because we really need that right now. But instead...
Shit. Hey guys, nice to see you. Hey, oops, I guess I wasn't.
Volume up.
I didn't click the off button. Well, guys, it's time for me to turn off the stream. Time to stop streaming. Thanks for watching. Hope you had a good time.
Oh,
Bye-bye
XD.
for now. Love you.
XD.
Hugs, cuddles, and snuggles. Wet, sloppy kisses. Okay, good night, everybody. Good night.
Something like this could be funny if other people were doing it, but it's one of those things where you're yandere dev. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Come on.
Good night. Good night. Good night.
Do we need a Sangi now? I don't know if we need a Sangi now. I mean, this was clearly just a stupid joke, but...
Good night. Good night.
God.
What's this?
Oh, no.
There appears to be a wet spot on your panties.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
Oh, my.
Is someone aroused?
I know I am.
You're a dirty, naughty little chat room, aren't you? A perverted little chat room. You...
Okay. We couldn't just get through one stream.
Been thinking dirty thoughts the entire time I've been streaming, haven't you? How very naughty of you. You're a bad, bad chat. And you need to be punished. You need to be spanked.
Alright, so, so that's the first... Let that be the first video that we watch here, not counting the stick 'em up, this is a robbery. Just let that be let that set the tone, I guess. Obviously there's some good yandere dev tries it here. That sounds fun. Yandere dev body shaming on Twitch. See, this is the thing. I don't really want to, like, cover his stupid drama and whatnot. People in chat are gonna be like, talk about the thing with the disassociative. I'm not covering that. Other people can do that. That's all, like, serious business drama channel tea. I'm good. I'm just gonna laugh at his streams. I'm just here for the stream, the enjoyment of the streams. Working on his game while streaming. Even more mental breakdowns. Oh, damn. Doki Doki Literature Club. That's my favorite Mario game. Well, let's try... should we try the coding? I don't know about the coding. The coding one will be boring. That's the problem. That's always the problem. Here's this fucking asshole. Pedo, yandere dev, trying to be... Oh, is it that video again? That's fine. Let's watch this one.
Alternate timeline. Yandere Dev is not a game developer. Instead, he is a YouTube Let's Player. Let's take a peek at this alternate universe and find out what things are like.
So this seems to be the thing now, from what everybody says, and from what I can tell. He doesn't seem like he really wants to make his fucking game anymore. He likes the fact that he's now like a YouTube content creator, Twitch streamer person. Which, I mean, is fair, I guess, but it's like, I don't know, you kind of promised you'd make that fucking game, bro. You can do this after, but like, The worst part is he clearly doesn't want to make the game, but he also doesn't, like, let other people work on it for him. Except that he does, and then he, like, shits on it. He shits on the work that they do for free. It's very confusing. I've never met a person like this. Yandere Dev is truly one of a kind.
Hey everybody, what's crackin', guys? You know what's crackin'? The whip is crackin'. Yeah, alright, I want to thank you all for 1 million subscribers. And now, you know what we're going to do now? We're going to play a video game. What game we're going to play? We're going to play a game called YanDev Simulator. That's right. I don't know why this deer is so sleepy, but we're going to play this game, alright. What is that? That is the tallest school building I have ever seen. Who goes to that school? A giant? Why doesn't the ground have any texture on it? Come on, game developers, get it together.
Oh,
Body box.
get it together.
Bo-
This is like watching a donkey video post Last of Us 2.
Body box? What's the body for body for? Who these girls? They all clones? Is this a clone high school? What's going on? What kind of deep lore is this?
Jesus Christ, this is a fucking voice. What? Is this a person that he's like parodying? What is this?
Game have? Hey, they all have different boob size. It's nice. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot.
I like that. I like that. I just realized you can't even. God damn it, you can't even see his fucking face. It's fine. He's got a face cam down here, and you can't even see it this whole time.
What kind of deep lore does this game have? Hey, they all have different boob size. It's nice. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot. What's going on over here? Be pressing my. Oh my goodness. Oh my lord. Oh good damn. Look at what I can do. Look what I can do. This is the best game. This is the best game. This is the best game. Oh yeah. What's that? Is what I see. What I see.
This is like Mario 128, but with anime girls. This is I would really like a game that's like Yandere Simulator, except instead of being like a Hitman game, it's like Pikmin, and you have a fucking horde of identical clone anime girls with slightly different hair colors that denote which type of anime girl they are, and then you fucking hurl them at people to cause damage. That'll be great.
This is the best game. Oh yeah.
Someone make that.
What I see. What is that? A stick? Do I see a stick? I got a stick. What am I gonna do with this?
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna press R to kill. Oh, it's so weird. It's a weird killing animation. I'm gonna press R to kill. I'm gonna kill y'all. I'm gonna kill all y'all girls. What's going on the screen?
Is this like somebody that he's parodying in specific? Is this supposed to be like PewDiePie, or was there ever a guy who was like a YouTube Let's Player who had like a I say foghorn leghorn voice? Like what the fuck is it? What is the voice that he's doing? I'm so confused by this.
Now the screen's turning weird. The screen's turning weird. Oh my goodness, it's going black and white. Oh, look at those girls. There goes our dead. Those are some circular bloodstains, I say. Oh, right. I can grab them. I like to grab girls, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, can I get a whip? Yeah. Arouse, play the game. What's going on over here? What is this?
Whoa, it's like I'm really watching a Johnny Test episode. Okay, I'm done with that video. That's good. Let's watch, let's... More mental... Sure, let's watch this. Why not?
What, you can't go up and press a button? Whoa.
Hey everybody, what's cracking?
No, we just escaped this hell.
That's right. I don't know why this deer is so sleepy, but we gonna play this game, alright. What are you...
Huh?
Nani?
Are you serious, dude? Are you serious? You can't even enjoy
is the background music, sorry, this is unrelated to him, but is the background music for the Street Fighter V menu, is that Pinball Wizard, or am I wrong? That sounds exactly like Pinball Wizard. Listen to it. It's like da 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 with the guitar.
Player shit. You can't even enjoy single-player activities.
I don't even know what he's mad at. I don't... Oh, because the game is broken, I guess? Alright, I mean, I guess that's fair.
What is this? What is this?
Wow, AAA video game weird when move around people. Haha, people, glitch funny. Well, it was a glitch and it was funny.
Developers, get it together.
I'm not watching that.
Water.
I'm not watching that again.
I'm gonna combine this brown water and this white.
What the fuck?
It's brown.
What does he laugh? What? What is so fucking funny? He's got a brownie and a cup of milk. Is that what I'm looking at? What am I like? That's a brownie, right? Or is it like fudge?
It's brown water.
Why is it brown? Is it like frozen brown water?
I'm considered a suspicious person because I'm crawling on the ground near some girls in skirts. That's no good. What can you do while you're on the
What game
ground?
is this?
You can roll sideways.
Surely this can't be Yandere Simulator. It's
Oh.
all in Japanese.
Oh my. Oh my.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
now I've been fingered.
Oh
I
dear.
have absolutely no idea who this guy is, but he is officially the coolest guy in school.
He is.
What's going on over here? What is this?
Oh my god, stop cutting to this one. I'm done with this video. We're getting on with past that video. Let's see. Getting over it compilate. I mean, watching him get mad at video games does sound fun. Let's do that some more.
The air is salt. The floor is salt. The walls.
Wait, Yandere Dev fan? Is this like... Is this like an actual video by fans of... Oh god, okay, maybe not this one, that's fine. This one, the one where he's coding, sure. Oh good, it's where he's a VTuber, right, I forgot about this. Yeah, the big old anime titties. I'm glad this is the future. I'm glad that's the big technological advancement of 2020. More people being VTubers. We got a critical VTube. We got a YanDev VTube. I'm pretty sure Wooly did a VTube. Oh jeez.
In the game, there was a grid. So the first thing we're going to need to do is make a grid. I have an idea for how I want that to work. Is we could just make a bunch of cubes and then manually by hand duplicate them. Don't worry.
You
no
could do
assets
that,
needed.
or
I
you
can
could
handle
not
it.
do that.
Let me see if I can zoom in on this. Oh, no anime girl, but that's okay.
Okay, I don't know that much about coding, but even I know that you probably don't want to manually place the blocks if there's a way that you can, like, automate it or something. Like,
Let's see.
like
here.
come on, dude.
First thing we're going to do, we're going to make an object called grid space. This thing right here, this is our grid space. I will name it that.
Yeah, the voice doesn't match, so that's cool. They be bouncing. They do.
I will make a make a folder,
Something just fucking disconnected. I sure hope it wasn't my internet. Oh boy.
call
This'll be
it
fun.
prefabs. And I will drag the grid space into the prefabs folder. Now this thing is a prefab. What that means is we can now have multiple of them. And when we make a change to one of them, then that change will be applied to all of the prefab versions. So now our script knows that we've got a thing in existence that is called grid space. Now at the very start,
Now we gotta code the anime tit space.
let's see here. We're gonna have an integer named ID.
Alright, this is just...
So the game is like, should I alternate the color or should I not alternate the color?
Yeah, again, I knew this was probably a bad idea for me to watch this one, because I don't even... Oh god, he's got a different VTube now.
Separating,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
like there's nothing to
Oh,
mark
Jesus fucking Christ, you thought the other shit was scary.
the boundaries of the map.
Holy
so then I put down
fuck.
trees. And then I thought, you know, I may as
Oh, that is not acceptable.
well just throw a standard post-processing effect onto the camera and kind of give it some typical effects you see, like bloom and whatnot. And then I thought it would also sound nice with music too, wouldn't it?
Uh-huh. Wow. Guys, I'm gonna be real. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know much about programming, but this does not look that much more advanced than the things I was able to make in Unity 8 years ago. So, yeah. But I'll do best. I think I'm good on this video, though, outside of the fucking creepy facecam slash VTuber real life. Like, you can see, this is a real camera feed. There's his actual couch and, like, shit, but it, like, transmogrifies him frame by frame into this creepy, like, anime human hybrid. This is utterly fucking terrifying, and I'm done with that. That's good. Let's watch, like, one more. But, you know, one more. YanDev tries at being a better person, respecting the woman, and being self-aware. Sure. Yeah, I believe that.
You about my new god. Oh, Satan.
Oh, that's a Snapchat filter? Why is that just on Snapchat? Jesus Christ. That seems like something that they shouldn't allow the public to have. That's fucked up. That anime face thing from apparently Snapchat was more satanic than what we're looking at right now.
Oh, my Lord Satan. I pledge myself to you now and forever, and I hereby sacrifice the soul of Neko Lily.
Y'all motherfuckers need Jesus.
No, I can piss off Jesus.
Is that a fucking Repzion meme?
Y'all motherfuckers need Jesus.
Who is that? That's like somebody from 10 years ago.
No, I can piss off Jesus. If I summon Satan too much, Jesus gets pissed off, and then he fills up my inventory with angels.
What are you talking about?
My character is adorable. She's a little cutie pie. She's a little sweetie cutie. Oh, she's a little cutie cutie. Oh, yes she is. Yes she is. Oh, she's just a little sweetheart. Oh, you cutie.
Stop.
Oh, you cutie woo.
Stop.
Oh,
You are not helping the reputation of the word cutie. Anyway, here's Noel Miller.
Oh! Ew!
To be quite honest with you, the answer to that question is actually no. I love Samus because of her massive mammaries, and if she had tiny mammaries, I wouldn't like her as much.
The memories.
I'm sorry, honey.
It's all about the memories.
Don't worry. Samus is kind of like, sort of, you know, she's kind of underneath the table right now, so I can't see her too well, but she gave me, like, the thumbs up, so
Oh my God.
I think she's fine. Her mouth is a bit full with something at the moment, so she can't actually,
holy
like, verbally
shit.
confirm, but I know she's saying...
You know, this is genuinely how I acted, like, around, like, internet. This is how I would have acted on, like, a forum when I was, like, 10. I'm not even trying to, like, joke for fucking, you know, comedy's sake or whatever. This is legitimately the kind of thing that I would have said on, like, the fucking GameFAQs forums, like, 10 years ago, 15 years, not 10 years ago, I would have been 15 then, 16, but, you know, like, 15 years ago, whatever, like, when I was a fucking kid, when I was, like, 10, 12, maybe, this is the way I talk. Oh, yeah, my fucking video game girlfriend. Yeah, we're having sex right now, dude. Like, her mouth's a little full right now.
It's alright, honey. That's what's going on down there.
I'm not even trying to make, like, the joke about, like, haha, he's a baby child. That's... I actually remember, like, making jokes, I guess, like, haha, funnies like that when I was very young, when I was, like, a child. So that's pretty telling. Here's Felix. I love the memes. Respect the
I was
women.
wondering what avatar to pick. I wanted an Animal Crossing themed avatar, so I looked
course.
here at all the options. Cute.
Bear says the food in her mouth is sore. Yeah, my hair is sore right now. My hair and my fingernails, albeit I have fewer than most, are sore right now.
Happy,
Watching this.
young, full of life.
Oh god.
Nah, that's not me.
No shit.
A sad-looking, tired-looking, chubby, struggling businessman.
Oh, just go with the fucking pig man from Zelda. Go with the bokoblin and be done with it. Come on.
Yup.
They ask you how you are, and you just have to say that you're fine when you're not
He
really fine.
clearly picked the wrong choice. We got the pig man. We got fucking... We got the like bridge troll Kappa monster. We got the fucking creepy weirdo who stalks people and lives underground over here. There's so many great options. We got Bob. He's Bob.
Yup.
They ask you how you
Yup.
are, and you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I remember, hey,
Yeah,
this is
I
kind
also know that meme. That's good.
of ironic, but listen to this. When the developers of Valhalla were making the game, they would occasionally like give a
Oh, not
release
this.
date or an estimate for when the game might come out,
Oh, not this.
and then they would they would not be able to hit that release date, and then
Every
they would,
time I watch him making, like, landscaping or whatever in Animal Crossing, the only thing I think is, this just makes me think of when people on 4chan made, like, Holocauster Tycoon or whatever. Like, they made fucked up Sims creations to torture their Sims. I just feel like that's what he's making. Like, look at these perfect symmetric rows. This is like that perfect Sim City that we looked at a while ago. It's just fucking freaky. It's just a little too, I don't
get a
know.
bunch of hate and angry messages, and people saying, "Oh, you're lazy. Oh, you're incompetent. Oh, you're never gonna finish your game."
Yeah, so basically he's going off about... He's like projecting onto the Valhalla devs, and he's like, guys, this happened to them too, so therefore it absolves me of fucking everything that people, like, accuse me of. Don't worry, guys, the game's happening someday.
And they had a bunch of weird things happen, like people trying to actively sabotage.
Someone in chat says swastika fields forever. That could be what he's making right now, and we just don't see it yet.
the game's development. And then in the end, they pulled through and they
Dear
released
God,
the kit.
YanDev, huh? I didn't know you were so racist. Do we want to keep... I guess we can keep watching this. Who knows what else is to come. He goes off about fucking Valhalla devs for, like, a while here. He just like, haha, guys, they did the thing, so therefore... I don't know, it's pretty dumb.
We just...
Oh, yeah. Take that fabulous selfie. Oh, God.
Here is my super duper cute, super
God,
cutie.
not again.
Oh, I'm such a cutie woody woo
Not again.
villager. She's so cute. She's so fucking cute. That's my cutie patootie woodly woo right there, right there. She's so cute. She's so cute. I am a radiant, supreme being. Samus approached YanDev. Her massive breasts jiggling and wobbling all over the place, like usual. Honey, she said. The rest is too explicit for Twitch.
Ha ha
Sorry, I would
ha.
get banned from Twitch if I told you.
It's funny because he's got the girlfriend. It's the video game girl. It's the funny. This funny.
You see, the other game companies were like, whoa, Yandere Simulator is too good of a video game.
Yeah, that's why it's not a Nintendo Switch exclusive. I understand.
This game gets popular, then no one's gonna want to buy our games.
I can't wait for Microsoft. I can't wait for the fucking Xbox conference next E3. Or I guess there is no E3 anymore, but next whatever, and they do the thing, and they're on the stage, and then Keanu Reeves walks out, and the lights dim, and they've exclusively licensed Yandere Simulator for the Xbox Series Sex, the Sex Box X, Sex Box X, Sex, and it's exclusive, and Keanu Reeves isn't in it, but he's sure on stage.
So all
That'd
the
be
other
great.
game companies were like, yo, Twitch, you have to ban Yandere Simulator. Don't let it get popular. If it gets popular, we're all done for. We're through.
Oh, these memes are so good. They're just so good. They're so good. I'm sure the rest of this video is
The
pretty...
life deleted. Boomers and older who have not embraced the new ways.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you know what? That was part of my daily ritual. Every day.
God, it's like these long fucking pauses between everything he says. This is ridiculous. It's draining my fucking stamina. Lacking the stamina.
Wake up.
Man, it was sure a shame to find out that the guy who did the lacking the stamina thing, the Elvis impersonator guy, Crystalia, apparently he's like a sex weirdo. That's unfortunate. I mean, for multiple reasons, but mostly it's unfortunate because now that good Vinny meme that I like is ruined, and every time I say something about the floorboards and Harrison Ford, I'm just gonna think about him being a fucking weirdo.
Take shower.
It's okay though. I actually watched one of Crystalia's comedy specials once, and he was actually not very funny at all, so it's fine. It's no great loss.
Go get dressed. Go to the kitchen. Where my mommy. This was like when I was in elementary school.
So you were about like 18, 19 at the time?
Mommy prepared me some scrambled eggs and toast.
This is the kind of kid who wore diapers till he was 11.
And
his mom just didn't, he just wasn't ready to face the world yet. He was a sensitive boy.
the newspaper would be right there, and I would read the
No, Vinny's not a creep. No, Crystalia is a creep. Come on, guys. Come on.
I would read the funnies.
Crystalia's the one that Vinny impersonates when he does the Harrison Ford floorboards meme, because he does like a fucking Eminem impression. It's very convoluted, but all you need to know is that Eminem wrote Stan, and that's the important thing.
He would be the porn star. Rodney slams his long, hard rod.
Hell yeah, dude. Rodney Dangerfield, adult fan fiction. This is what I came to the YanDev section of the stream for.
Into candy.
Burst into treats.
Candy. Crystal. Princess.
It's amazing that he spends all this time working on his, island, and yet it doesn't look great. There's just, big stretches of nothing. There's big patches of... I guess maybe something will be there eventually, but why are there just no trees or whatever? This just looks weird. I don't know. It just looks too flat and fucking... there's just something really unsettling about his fucking Animal Crossing island. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I can't quite put my finger on it. Maybe it's just because he's playing it. I don't know.
If I give myself a goal, I want to accomplish this before the end of the day, and then I don't accomplish that goal, I feel like I shouldn't stream.
I want to put out my game before the end of the year. There you go. There's a goal. You set out a goal. Fuck. You set out a goal 10 years ago to make this fucking game, and you never did that. So why would you follow your goals now? Just give up on everything. It's fine.
I feel guilty streaming a game.
Also, why is that one fence piece not... Oh, I guess because it's not linked to the... Okay.
if I didn't hit my personal goal for the day.
Uh-huh.
So...
Well, wait, this just looks stupid now. Now I'm fixated on the landscaping and, like, this fence over here... This fence is broken. And the only way that it's going to be fixed is if he adds another fence right here. But then that's going to off-center this whole situation. I'm pretty sure his entire design diagnostics are fucked up. He's going to have to, like, completely redesign this. He's going to have to move everything slightly over to the left. Just one block. Because of this oversight. What a fucking blunder. My god.
This before the end of the day.
I guess, I mean, is there another way he can fix that? I don't play much Animal Crossing, but it's hilarious to think that his whole island is now fucked because of that one mistake.
And then I don't accomplish that goal, I feel like I shouldn't stream. I feel guilty streaming a game if I didn't hit my personal goal for the day.
You can't even code an Animal Crossing now. Oh my god, alright, well, you know, I'm gonna call the YanDev segment for now, because YanDev is kind of interesting, but for the most part, I mean, I don't know. I gotta be real, I'm not as interested in YanDev as the other stuff that I'm looking at today, and so I'm eager to get into that. YanDev, I know a lot of other people are very interested in him, and whatnot, and he does do a lot of things that make him hilarious, but... you know, for me, he's not really one of my personal lolcows, but, oh, I'm so happy to share this next one with you. Okay, so, this was a complete whim the other night. This was just a complete whim. Me and my homies we were looking at random weird shit, as we do, trying to find stuff to eventually talk about on the stream. And lo and behold, I did, because somebody suggested real-life superheroes. And so that brings us swiftly along to the real-life superhero project. And look at this man, Mr. Extreme. If doing good starts with the willingness to try, Mr. Extreme, a real-life superhero on the ground in... Right, and then his thing says evil suppression unit with a no evil sign. And look at that. Look, that is the face of terror, everybody. That is how you know to be afraid. So yeah, we're gonna look into some real-life superheroes. This is a whole thing that I didn't realize was as hilarious as it is. People in chat are like, wait, this exists? Yeah, someone in chat also says this is like if the boys went wrong. Yeah, dude, this is the next Garth Ennis thing. This is the next project. So, I guess the first thing we want to do. Well, firstly, we should look through the other heroes here. Regenzi. We got this fucking Marilyn Manson looking motherfucker. Here we got Water for Africa, my favorite superhero, a small malnourished African child. We've got superheroes, quote unquote, which is good. It's a good thing that superheroes is in quotes here, because I mean, look at these people. My favorite is Jacob Sockness in the back over here. We got bootleg Catwoman here that looks like she fucking merged with MF Doom's mask. We got what looks like a reject out of like Mortal Kombat Mythology's Sub-Zero right here. That looks pretty cool. These two look like they're about to star in a gay porno with each other. And over here we have the Barney, the great purple dinosaur guy from Amazing Bulk, who looks like he's doing his best impression of Mr. Clean right now, but also he kind of looks a little bit like Blofeld from James Bond. This is a lot to take in one picture. But here's Thanatos. There are good reasons to be afraid of the dark. But Thanatos, the Dark Avenger, isn't one of them. Oh, so we shouldn't be afraid of him? Okay, good, because I'm not. That's good. That's convenient. So let's look at the gallery of heroes here in a second. I gotta take a look at chat real quick. Is that just a normal guy in the back left? Oh yeah, I think it was. Plasma Master Dawn is a convicted sexual offender. That is true. Yes, I was very surprised about that because I heard about him like a week before before we found out about it. But yeah, he's the old man singing Joji. Turns out he's a bit of a Sangi. These character designs, bruh. Yeah, I mean, bruh. I know, right? Literal hero syndrome. That's right. Bootleg Scorpion. Exactly. Tips Fedora. Thanatos. Claw, you're cutting me with that edge. It's not me that's edgy. It's Thanatos here. He's the Dark Avenger, apparently. He's the one Black Avenger, guys. They finally have one. Nice. Let's look at the heroes. So, of course, we got Mr. Extreme. We got Regenzi. We got Thanatos. And then we got a bunch that we haven't met yet, like Civitron here. We got Night Owl, Nyx, which just looks like bootleg Electra. One of my favorites here is Phantom Zero, which kind of looks like... This man kind of looks like, if like, Agent 47 crossed with, like, a fucking, like, Louisiana Bayou Swamp Witch crossed with, like, Wilson Fisk. This is, like, Zombie 47 Wilson Fisk. This is what this superhero is. That's who this guy is. Phantom Zero. Evil prevails when good men do nothing. I don't know what I'm supposed to think when I look at this. Is he a good guy? Is he really supposed to look like a good guy? He looks like a fucking black metal band musician. He looks like he's about to burn down a church. This is not... Okay, that's Phantom Zero. Thanatos, Regenzi. I gotta look into Mr. Extreme some more. Oh, there he is. No, never mind. Oh, did I break the... no, not you, Regenzi. We gotta look at Mr. Extreme. Evil Suppression Unit. Oh, yeah. Extreme Justice. If doing good starts with the willingness to try, Mr. Extreme, a real-life superhero on the ground in San Diego, California, was born willing. Extremely so. From his formidable body armor, it's kind of a hodgepodge, to his daunting pinhole goggles. It definitely takes some adjusting to, he admits. Everything about him is extreme! Like his belief in the power of the individual. Oh yeah, dude, individualism. That's the most X Games that I've ever heard. So this is the daunting, well no, this is the daunting pinhole goggles, I guess. But this is the formidable body armor. This is formidable. You're all fermented from it. He's got a cape, which looks like the fucking Hour Man cape or some shit. He looks like I don't know, man. I just don't know. This, like, the cape is really throwing me off, and the helmet, because the cape is, like, a whole other thing. The cape is basically the Mario cape, like the Mario World, like, feather cape. But then the rest of his outfit kind of looks like a bootleg, like, Solid Snake sneaking suit. Or something, so I don't really know what's going on there, but that's Mr. Extreme. We got Civitron. There's no place like home. And for Civitron, there's no better place to begin the ongoing task of making a difference in his community and beyond. What? What? Instead of fighting crime, I seek justice, he continues. I prefer direct social contact and emotional... Look at this guy. Look at he. Look at that. That's peak male physique. He's got a bulge, too. He's got the bulge going on. He's not... Wow, that's like a full bulge. If you look closely, you can kind of make out there's like an outline of like cock and ball. Torture. But I mean, among the superhero outfits on this site, this guy's not the worst. Well, I'm gonna be real. This is Civitron, and you know, he's got Project Bread here. I love how his fucking thing is. Oh yeah, I don't fight crime. I stay at home and you know, I fight crime. I seek justice, bro. Zeta Man. There we go. You've heard of the beta male, you've heard of the omega male, but now here's the Zeta man. Again, it's Jacob Sockness. You look at that paunch. Now we were looking at the last guy's outfit, but I mean, come on, right now. Look at this. That is quite something right there. That is quite something. That's Spy Kids 3D tier of Super Suit. Exactly. Exactly. No, this is like Spy Kids 4. This is like Shark Boy and Lava Girl 2 tier suit. That's what I'm getting from this. But that's Zeta, man. It's all about community. Yeah, all of these fucking people. It's all about the community. Every single one of them is like some kind of charity person, which I guess is kind of cool for the charity. I guess it's nice of them to stand for the charity, I guess. But like, why are they in this stupid fucking jabroni getup? Every single one of them. It's all about the community. None of them fight crime, except for like Phoenix Jones, I guess. But we'll probably get to him in a little bit. Determined to drive wider attention to the causes he supports. In May of 2009, he launched The Real Adventures of Zeta Man, the broadcast-length reality series for the internet. The Real Adventures of Zeta Man. I gotta find this. Hang on. This is from 2009. Surely there's still a way to find this on the internet. The Real Adventure... Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. 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 There is a Vimeo link to the full pilot episode of Zeta Man. I am so excited. Tony Hawk is here. This is so great. We got a guy in a wig. Let's watch.
Tracy and I decided we were going to illustrate our own comic book, and then we would go down to Cosmo Monkey to sell it for March for Babies.
When I went into this, I had no idea how long this would take.
We were at the event, and we went downstairs.
Oh my god.
This guy had a catacomb of comic books.
Is this like a real TV show? Was this on TV? I feel like I'm gonna get sued by somebody because I showed this.
I'm just a regular guy who works nights and has a family. But for 3 years now, I roam the streets as a costume activist named Zeta Man. Along with Agent Null and other civil-minded individuals, we seek out different avenues to make an impact in our city. We aren't
see, like, again, I guess it's nice to be an activist or whatever and whatnot, but it really feels like it's all about you when you start fucking dressing up like you're some kind of superhero because you gave a homeless guy $5. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You got a camera and a film crew following you so you can, like... really? Oh, yeah, bro, it's just for the community. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I believe you. The best part of that is how much I believe you.
millionaires, nor do we have superpowers. But that doesn't stop us from finding new and interesting ways to make a difference. Being the change you want to see in this world isn't easy.
It's angry. It's a little bit Angry Joe. He looks a little bit Matt Yarbo. Like, he's got a few looks going on here.
We're giving it a shot. This is The Real Adventures of Zeta Man.
Yeah, my mom was talking about it. She said, oh, yeah, you know, the Zeta Men are, you know, a sect of Catholic women. Like, oh, really?
Really?
What the fuck am I listening to? My mom was talking about this. Let's, first of all, you know, insert joke here, but then his mom tells him that Zeta Men, what was that?
Zeta Men are, you know, a sect of Catholic women. Like, oh, really?
Really?
Zeta Men are a sect of Catholic women? Is that what I heard correctly twice? Is that what I played twice and heard correctly twice? Because I'm pretty sure I played that twice and heard it the same way both times.
Yeah. Very big in Spain.
You're familiar with the Bill Murray movie, The Spy Who Knew Too Little?
Yeah.
Did you know in Germany the title of that film is Agent Null?
Seriously?
Dead serious.
That's sweet.
Agent Null, that's right.
Our next charity project that we decided to do was to do a fundraiser for March for Babies. March for...
Gotta march for babies, right. This is way more boring than I was expecting. Fucking AIDS Moby over here.
To complete my obligations, and I couldn't.
No, I just spent $50 on printing, and I could have donated that money to the March for Babies instead. And now I'm not even going to get a comic book print. We're 3 hours late. 2 hours.
Is this like his sidekick? Is this fucking AIDS lad? What is with these fucking goggles? What is happening here? Is this the sidekick?
Own event.
Is
And
this
we
his
just
Robin?
That money, so I don't know how I'm going to justify it, but I have to.
If I'd got my stuff done on
Oh yeah, the Zeta symbol means bestiality, right? Like it means zoophile. So Zeta Man is huh? Oh, I know who he's a symbol for.
We could have had some extra time to work all this stuff out, you know?
We're supposed to have a comic book event. We don't have the product. How much worse can it get? Unless aliens were to actually
Zeta Man and Beta Lad. Thank you, chat member.
come out and start vaporizing people, and we'd have.
Oh god, this art. I'm not trying to bully, but like, holy shit, this is sub-Linkara level, and that's really saying something. That's Agent Null, everybody. It's him.
Be the only line of defense.
Oh, is that who he is? It's Zeta Man and Agent Null. That's, I guess, who they are. Okay, right.
See how it's getting any worse.
Commercial break 1. So was this on TV? The fucking boomer editing and like stock music in the background. It says that it was a docu-reality television series. Watch the full thing here. Zeta Man TV, Episode 1, Operation Treehouse. The alternates host a charity concert in Seattle to buy presents for foster kids. Uh-huh. Why is everyone hating on Neurocybex? The guy is actually doing the superhero. Of course. So yeah, I mean, there's more to this. There's a whole show, but that's just one. That's just Zeta Man, honestly. We're good on that. So yeah, I mean, again, these are all like charity people, and there's something to be said for, you know, it's nice. You find a good charity, you want to like raise some interest in it or whatever. But something about this feels very self-indulgent and obviously hilarious. I mean, just obviously hilarious. Anyway, here's Zimmer. This guy's power is just being Jewish, so there you go. It's Zimmer, everybody. It's the Jewish superhero. The first superhero who exclusively protects Jewish folks. It's Zimmer. He's not even Zimmerman, because that's bad. This was posted in 2011. There's very clear reasons why he didn't name himself Zimmerman. So instead, he's just Zimmer. It's fine. He's just, that's cool. And if I remember correctly, yeah, he's also, like, gay, I guess. So again, that's cool. But I just love that this guy is apparently a superhero, and yet his fucking name is just Zimmer. Like, what if that's not even his name? What if his actual name is like fucking Bob Smith and Zimmer is just some name that he gave himself? Many questions. I don't know, but he kind of looks like Ross from Friends, so there's that. That's the important takeaway. Night Vigil. Of course, we got Geist here. We don't want to overlook Geist. This fucking. It's the Stranger from Oddworld Stranger's Wrath. That's who this is. It's a cosplay of the Stranger. Of course, my favorite Samaritan over here. This fucking guy. This lad. This chufty old boy. Look at how wide he is. He's got a winter parka. He's got some snow pants. And he has got some kitchen rubber gloves. He is ready to fuck you up, okay? He's got a bike helmet. Like, this is somebody who's gonna beat you with a bike lock at an Antifa rally. That's who Samaritan is. That's who that is. Wait, hang on. Oh yeah, something about like hair loss because of cancer or whatever. He gave away all his money, all his hair to Locks of Love. So he's got a bunch of great hair under the helmet, but we don't get to see it because, right. But here's one of my favorite. I keep saying that this or that guy is my favorite, but this is the Vigilante Spider, everybody. And this is certainly up there as one of my favorites. The Vigilante Spider. Just take it in. Scuffed Bane? Yeah, a little bit. Tesco Bane. Yeah, this guy is, I like how this guy's outfit kind of looks like... It kind of looks like one of the, like, starter Spider-Man outfits that he would begin his, he would... This is like the wrestling outfit from the Spider-Man movie. That's great. The Vigilante Spider. Motor Mouth. Uh-huh. Oh my god. Oh god. Guys. Guys. Forget Motor Mouth. This guy looks like he just walked out of fucking Smash Mouth. This guy looks like somebody from Smash Mouth decided to cosplay as Deathstroke and only took it so far. What is this? The black and the orange? Oh, the paunch too. That's the best part about these superheroes is that basically none of them are in shape, and so all of them have this, like, incredible paunch. They just look like Mr. Incredible, every single one. Motor Mouth. He's all talk and all action to back it up. Well, that doesn't make sense mathematically. We got Z. Hey, Z, look, it's you! Z, it's you! So this is the guy who's just bootleg Scorpion. He legitimately looks like a character from Mortal Kombat Mythology's Sub-Zero. He legitimately looks like a character from that. If you don't know, that was the weird, like, FMV platformer game that was a Mortal Kombat game. It was on, like, the N64. And he actually looks like one of them. He first entered the scene in 2001 and began from a place of anger and depression. He needed to tame the flames inside his head. So he patrolled his neighborhood. So was he, like, inspired by 9/11, or what are we taking away from this? He's an artist, a sculptor, and a designer. Wow, and he's got photographs? Okay. Here's the mugshot. That's good. I like the fucking Sharpie that's on his chest here. That's great. Just every part of this. He's got safety pins on his mask. I just realized that. Every one of these people, the more you look at their costume, the more hilarious they become. This guy's just got safety pins on him. He's fucking covered in safety pins. That's great. I bet that hurts. I bet that really hurts to wear. What happens if one of those safety pins pops out and you just start getting stabbed in the fucking eye? This is a very bad costume if you were to ever fight crime. Let alone the fact that his fucking mask to begin with is basically just ladies' pantyhose, like, ripped slightly over his face. Incredible. Just incredible. Ah, here's Master Legend right here. There he is. There he is. He is a category unto himself, right? Raised by his parents in the presence of the Ku Klux Klan. Master Legend found his way free of that poisonous situation as early as the 2nd grade. Uh-huh. So, I guess, you know, we can just hope that the racism is no longer a part of his DNA, because it seems like wearing stupid costumes is still a part of his DNA, much like the Ku Klux Klan. Right. His candor, from forming Team Justice Incorporated. That's my favorite Metallica song, dude. The officially recognized tax-exempt nonprofit. Oh, the fact that they specifically mention that it's tax exempt just makes that sound even better. Oh, the page is not found. It looks like it's not tax exempt anymore. Right. I was born with a veil on my face. I've died 2 times. Wow, okay. Very cool. That helmet is awesome. Sorry, I was gonna say awful. I made the mistake. Master Legend was here 10 years ago, and he said, "Always have a helmet if you plan to battle. Just makes good sense." Right. So this guy is like an ex-KKK member. I like how it doesn't really say anywhere that he's not like racist anymore or whatever. He just says that he was raised in the presence of the KKK, and then now he's a superhero. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I trust this guy to patrol my neighborhood. That's cool. And my favorite part, really, about this website is how many of these characters do not at all look like superheroes. Look at this fucking guy. Look at Death's Head Moth here. That's the name of this character. Wow. Wow. Look at this is what I mean, the punch. He's got like he's got a cock on him. There is something going on under those tights. I don't know if that's like a chrome-plated cock or what that bulge is, but that's very defined and very rigid. It looks like his costume looks like. I mean, his logo looks like obviously a bootleg Punisher, but like the mask too, and the outfit. It's just so generic. It's so perfectly generic that it's great. The best part is that his name is Death's Head Moth. And his outfit has nothing to do with moths. At all. It looks more like something that would be fucking worn by a serial killer. Yeah, just have Death's Head Moth patrol your neighborhood. But that's not all. Here's the fucking the Urban Avenger. My mistake. Oops. Who's just got a hoodie and a gas mask. This is just a character from Cyberpunk. That's all this guy is. Oh god, not the GeForce experience. Fuck off. I don't want to enable. Tax exempt. That's right, chat. Wow, the chat has to catch up, and it's going so fast. Mothman. How about just Death Moth? Yeah. You mean Ted Bundy. The Punchisher? Oh, I like that. Corona Man. Meet the Pyro, everybody. Look, it's Pyrocynical. Mutinous Angel. We got Life. Look at this asshole. Look at this fucking asshole in his... Oh my god, he's got a fedora. Oh my god. This guy's superhero name is Life. What the fuck kind of superhero name is Life? Are you kidding me? With your fucking fedoran ass? Are you fucking serious? Holy shit, you look like a penguin thug. DC's Guardian. Now, this is one of the best ones because, first of all, his outfit looks like just look at it. Look at the sunglasses for eyes. But second of all, his name is DC's Guardian because he patrols DC, everybody. It's not because he's related to DC Comics at all. No. He's just DC's Guardian. He's the Guardian of the District of Columbia. That's the thing. And his outfit basically looks like Kamala Khan in the Avengers video game. This is basically just Miss Marvel in the Avengers game. That's what this is. So that's pretty cool. But the fucking... Oh god, the fucking mask with the eyes that aren't on straight. And as you can see, there's a YouTube channel. I'm sure we'll be getting into that shortly. But we've got Superhero here, who is truly one of the worst ones. One of the most generic. Just Superhero. This motherfucker. Superhero. In Superhero's worldview, the greatest daily challenge he faces is boredom. It's 99% boredom, he says. For one moment of sheer terror. It takes a lot of waiting to get to the parts where you do the exciting stuff. What's the exciting stuff? Like, what is the exciting... Oh, by the way, he co-founded Team Justice Incorporated. Da-da-da-da-da. Tax-exempt status. Ah. Yeah. Huh. Very interesting. Right. Man, where can I get a superhero action figure? I want an action figure of this guy so I can shove him up my ass. That'd be great. Soundwave and Jetstorm here. These are just some fucking guy's kids. This is the worst Make-A-Wish I've ever seen. And then we've got... No, see, we saw Samaritan before. Bootleg Bane here. Here's... Yeah, he must break us. But here's Good Samaritan, everybody. This is Good Samaritan, and oh my god, just look at this man. That's, like, the greatest commentary I can give here is literally just showing you his picture. He kind of looks like a CW version of the Riddler. He looks like, yeah, he kind of looks like a joke villain from The Flash or something. Like, this doesn't look real. This doesn't... Yeah, lanky gay Link. That's what I'm saying in chat. He's lanky Link. And he's, like, religious, apparently. Because founded by Philip Wagner, pastor of Oasis Church, where Good Samaritan is an active member, the Generosity Foundation came about in 2008. This all seems so weird. All of these, like, charity incentives that these people fucking... support. They all just seem so fake and like they're just a fucking front for something. I'm not making any accusations, but I am saying that this is definitely suspicious. But that's fine. You know, that's the real life superhero project. But what I would like to show you now, more importantly than this, you see, this is the project. This is where they're all like organized. Actually, before I move on, I really should do this here. DC's Guardian. We want to open the YouTube channel, because we got a whole YouTube channel, guys. We got a fucking interview with Phoenix Jones here, which is really exciting. Because if you've never heard of fucking Phoenix Jones, you will soon. And we've got interviews with all these guys. We got fucking Superhero. His name was so fucking generic, I almost forgot it. Superhero. We got Life over here, Fedora Man, the DC Guardian, of course. And then here they are in their own words. And yeah, Phoenix Jones and Purple Rain, which is, oh my god, this is just the worst fucking Elektra cosplay I've ever seen in my life. Phoenix Jones interview being done by fucking Louis Theroux there, it looks like. But yeah, before we get on to that, I would like to take you to another website discussing all things real-life superhero. And this is the real-life superheroes wiki, which indeed exists. This exists. This really does exist. Who made Mr. Clean a superhero? I do not know, man. Superhero is lethally boring. Yeah, that's his superpower, bro. He's so dull, he puts people to sleep. But yeah, real-life superheroes, wiki. Like their fictional counterparts, many real-life superheroes dress up in costumes complete with alter egos and try their personal best to do good. The difference is that real-life superheroes do not have the superpowers that the fictional superheroes are portrayed with, and must work within the limitations of reality, with an exception of a couple of individuals. Ah, yes, there are some individuals in our ranks who have mind-bending, reality-altering powers. One of them is, in fact, just Ciri from The Witcher. But that's fine. They're more lone wolves. We don't really talk about them. Some work in costume with existing community service. Some of them patrol their streets, looking out for people. Some work on crime prevention and awareness, while others work to help the powerless, like the homeless. The growing movement of people have many differences. Right, okay. History, comic books, internet culture. Wait, internet culture? Oh, okay. I was talking about websites. So this is a website that can be a little bit difficult to navigate unless you literally just click random page, and then you find the most hilarious shit in the world. Random page. Extreme Justice League, North Carolina. That sounds like a lawsuit. Why is their logo just the NFL? Why is their logo the NFL logo? Why is their logo just the NFL logo? That's what that is, right? That's just the NFL logo. But with, like, the scales of justice. That's incredible. Wow. That's quite something. And we got some real cool members like Flashbang here. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is really something. What do I even say to this? What can even be said? Look at this. Why does he just have, like, he's got rags? He's got a fucking screwdriver there. I guess that's a good weapon. He's got, like, keys. He looks like he has multiple sets of keys. His entire torso looks like keys, honestly. His whole torso looks like a keychain. It's just one big keychain. He looks so depressed to be here. He's got this, like, slump. This is Hans Moleman's superhero identity. He's got a little fucking light on his helmet. He's got a bicycle helmet, everybody. That's inspiring fucking fear right there. Possibly the best part is the, like fucking elderly dying person rebreather that he's got. I guess he thinks it makes him look like a Darth Vader type or something. But then there's also, he's got his, like, ID pinned to him. And he's got fucking walkie-talkies and a pen. Why is there a pen? Is that a rape whistle? I have to stop looking at this picture now. That's Flashbang. That's great. Here's the green sweep. This guy didn't even fucking try. This guy just got a while the other guy is completely over-designed, this motherfucker just put on a vest. That's it. So that's Dale from King of the Hill IRL. Somebody throw in the cyberpunk theme. Yeah, Soy Man. Cyberpunk 1993. Oh god, part-time membership. Oh, we got the seamstress. That's incredible. Random page. Capital City Super Squad is a volunteer organization. Of course, they're inactive. The leader... Oh, they feature DC Guardian. Nice. But the leader is Captain Prospect. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this shit. How am I supposed to make jokes about this? Look, the jokes have already been made. His stars on his chest are like construction paper first grader clip-ons. His fucking mask doesn't connect. He looks like he's bulging out of it like the end of Total Recall. Jesus Christ. This is like Bane from Batman and Robin. Holy shit. Holy shit. What do I even say about this? This is just hilarious. This is just hilarious. Random page. Give it to us. Here's Void, everybody. American real-life superhero currently residing in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Who works in close relation to the Animal. Oh, I gotta take a look at the Animal next. But firstly, this is the Void. Another one of these people that just thinks that, like, a hood and a mask that looks stupid and a fucking, like, padded, bulky, like, motorcycle jacket. That's it. That's the costume. You got it. You got it. You did it. You fucking got it. Wait, who's the Animal? Oh my god. Oh god. It's the first superhero that protects furries, everybody. It's the fucking Animal. He doesn't even look much like an animal. What animal? His name is The Animal, but he's got like a fucking first aid kit on him. Is that tape? Is that just tape on his utility belt? I guess that is an actual useful utility. But, god, this is just the most generic. This fucking... I guess the logo is supposed to be like an animal A, and it's got like claws or whatever. What is with the fucking mask? Why do the eyes look like this? Oh god. They all look like... All of these people's masks always look like they were cut by someone's mom. With like scissors. With like kitchen scissors. Every child want apostrophe S to be a superhero. Oh, wow, this guy is now in Indiana, but he used to be in Michigan. I've got, like, a bunch of people that I know who probably, like, know this guy in real life. They actually... One of my friends is probably the animal in real life, and we just don't know, because it's a secret identity. Petosky Batman. Ah, right. Of course. So this is the guy from the beginning of Dark Knight who was wearing hockey pads, right? To be fair, his costume doesn't really look any stupider than Ben Affleck's costume did in the sunlight. So he's even got like a fucking bolted down padded codpiece. That's great. That's so cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's him, everybody. It's the Dark Knight. He's rising. He is rising as we speak. It's just Batman. It's fucking Batman. It's fine. Trillium Guards of Ontario. Oh, I remember this one! I'm so glad that we came across this one, because look at this guy. Here's Black Hat, everybody. There he is. He's got like a fucking Spider-Man mask that he genericked up. And he's got a trilby. Truly, the face of justice will come wearing the trilby. That I know for certain. These are Canadian superheroes, everybody. This is like Captain Canuck or whatever the fuck. Oh, sorry, no, the Crimson Canuck. No, wait, this is just a completely different guy. Who's the Crimson Canuck? That's this guy, apparently. He's just got a Superman belt. You can't do that! You can't just have a Superman belt. That's not how this works. Canuck and Friends. There they are. There they fucking are. Wow. Black Hat was born. Right. Crimson Canuck. So what's sad here is, as far as I can tell... Oh no. Oh no. See, now I'm just sad because I was really sure that this guy, Arc Guard, had a page a couple days ago when we looked at this. And now he doesn't have a page. And I feel really bad about that, because he was hilarious. I think if I remember correctly, Arc Guard. First of all, here they are, everybody. The Trillium Guards of Ontario. This is the Ontario superheroes. So, I don't remember which one Arc Guard was. I think he might have been this guy. But over here's a guy that's just got a fucking Boba Fett helmet. And this is just Paunch Man. This is just Paunchy Superhero Man. This guy looks like he's the fucking... He strikes fear into the hearts of everybody at the all-you-can-eat buffet. Let me tell you what. So that's that. Yeah, these are Canadian superheroes. Shadow Guardian here. We don't have a picture for Shadow Guardian, but we sure do have a logo. That's cool. Oh, he's in Peterborough, Ontario. Nice. Right. Alright. Random page. Sure. General links. Okay, well, this roll of the random page dice failed us, so here's one that I saved from earlier when I clicked random page. It's Flatman! Guys, it's Flatman! Some people in the Discord might make a joke or two about this name. But yeah, it's Flatman, everybody! The city superhero in Christchurch, New Zealand. Oh god, oh no. Who emerged following the earthquake in 2011? Well, he's apparently inactive now, and not much more is known about him. So, I sure hope it's not that other famous guy from Christchurch, New Zealand. Armed with his motto, be a bruv, share the love, he helps struggling families and students in need. There he is. It's Flatman. I don't know why his name is Flatman. He's got tits, though. He does have tits. Flatman's got tits. And he appears to have a very similar outfit to Nightwing. So there's that. There's also just a luchador mask. Now, hang on. Is that what, if you look closely at his mask here, no, we need to zoom in more. If you look, okay, we can't zoom in more. If you look into his mask here closely, you can see one of the things that he has stapled to his mask to look cool. One of these, like, fucking Guy Fieri flames that he's got on his mask is, like, half coming off of his mask for this picture. And I guess he just decided not to fix it, or he didn't notice, or something. But yeah, his, like, Guy Fieri flame is just fucking flying off of his... That's unfortunate. That's you know, I would have taken the picture again, honestly. But that's just me. Let's do another random one here before we check out some... Ah, it's Motormouth! There he is! The fucking lead singer of Mashmouth. Yes, it's Mashmouth, everybody. Also known as the Mask with the Mouth, of course. Status, almost bald. Status, almost bald. I gotta put... Well, I don't really use Tinder anymore, but I gotta... If were I to ever start again, I'm gonna put status, almost bald on my Tinder. It would be great. Yeah, that's Motormouth. I love that. I love how his alias is Mask with the Mouth, even though the mask covers his mouth. So, like, I don't understand. I don't get this meme. I don't get the name. It doesn't make sense. But here's long 2018 whatever .jpg. Here's this lady, I guess. Oh, she's fearsome. One of my favorite things about this website, too, is how many superheroes are literally just, like, a hoodie and a face mask. Because nowadays, that's just what people look like. Like, this lady here thinks she looks like a superhero. I'm saying she, it might be a guy. But this person thinks that they look like a superhero. But meanwhile, this is just how people look now. This is just what I look like when I go to the store. So, like, that's amazing. 2020 made us all superheroes. Here's Shamrock. I can't see his picture, but I do know that our days of crime are Clover. And we also know that he's got the ability of being great at telling jokes. So, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna move on from that now. Bohemian Rhapsody, that's my favorite. Bohemia Heroine, oh my god. Oh, she's a Chinese superhero from Hong Kong. Wow, Bohemia Heroine. And she's got this ornate mask, and she's got, like, a fucking stripper outfit. She was inspired by a 1965 Hong Kong movie of a Robin Hood-type heroine, the Black Rose, and her costume is an homage to the one worn by the movie heroine bearing the titular name. Apparently she's deceased now, sadly. There's not really much origin story. Film version. They're making a film out of this person? Huh. Huh. Another real-life superhero wearing the same costume as Bohemia Heroine in Beijing. There's, like, news coverage. People know this lady. Apparently she's dead now. Apparently? Did this movie ever get made? Inspired by a true story. And it's in 3D, too. Starring Chrissy Chow and a Stephen Shu film. Apparently this was a 2013 movie. Everyone can be a hero. And it's inspired by this lady who I can just see her panties in this picture. That's... okay. And here she is... fucking giving some ramen to a homeless lady, I guess? I don't know. She gives away money, I guess that's one of her superpowers. She gives money to the... oh, she's pretty. Oh, damn. Well, yeah, that's Bohemia Heroine. That's very interesting. Didn't know China had its own real-life superhero. She's scion of rich family. Alter ego. Identity secret. Hong Kong, SAR. Alright, well, now we know... well, where is this lady when Hong Kong's protesting? You know, where is she to fight back against the evil government corruption of the... Sorry, guys. China just cut my feed there. But yeah, so that's Bohemia Heroine. And, that's cool. But we're going to move along from Bohemia Heroine here. We're going to take one more look here at the real-life superhero stuff on this YouTube channel. I want to take a look at basically all of these videos, especially the Phoenix Jones one. As you can see, this one's got quite a lot of views for what it is, because Phoenix Jones is actually fairly well-known, all things considered. And, I don't know, he might deserve his own entire stream someday, to be honest. Maybe I won't even look at his interview. Or maybe I will, and it'll serve as a precursor. But for now, let's look into the Crimson Fist, which sounds like the title of a menstruation themed. I'm just gonna stop that joke right now.
I couldn't really say what actually inspired me to start doing it, but you know, you see something wrong and nobody else is fixing it, so somebody has to. And so I decided that was going to be me.
What's new about this is not necessarily the actions that we do, but
oh my god. Oh god, when it's just a fucking picture on the internet, it's one thing, but when you see this man talking, and he just sounds like some dude in a fucking D&D game, like, holy shit.
I guess the way we approach things.
Boo!
I was especially affected by 9/11. At that time, I think I began the process of trying to formulate some way that I could respond to evil in the world.
Ah, right, and this is clearly the way that you chose to respond. You know, move aside, Al-Qaeda. Fucking you hide in your cave, Osama. The green Avenger fart gas cloud man is coming for you.
I'm trying to do the best I can to make this place, this world of ours, a better place overall.
Who's gonna say like...
Somebody once told me I look like a jabroni. There ain't no chance I'll ever get laid.
Look, here's a little something extra. Everyone likes chocolate,
life.
You know? Here's a little chocolate bar, and people are like, oh...
Would you take chocolates from this man? If this man walked up to you in public and offered you chocolates, would you take them? If this man offered you food of any kind or anything that you could ingest, would you take it? Because I know I wouldn't.
Here's a little something extra. Everyone likes chocolate, you know? Here's a little chocolate bar, and people are like, oh, Snickers, I love Snickers, you know? And it's just like...
There are certain sacrifices you have to make in order to help other people.
Oh god.
There are certain sacrifices you have to make.
Oh god, I love how he sounds too. He looks exactly the way he sounds. Oh my god. He's got this voice that's just like very commanding, but also kind of nerdy. He sounds like a super villain, ironically, from a cartoon.
And it's just like,
there are certain sacrifices you have to make in
have
order
to
to
make.
help other people. We aren't Bruce Wayne, we aren't Tony Stark.
I'm in tremendous credit card debt. Buying all this stuff.
If you do with less, other people can have more.
Start thinking about life in a broader aspect. Just don't do things only for yourself. Start doing things for other people.
Yeah, don't do things only for yourself. She doesn't dress like this for herself. She dresses it for the enjoyment of other people around her, I guess. Wait a second. Hang on.
Man, when you walk into a room of 700 kids, and they're all looking at you like, we've just met a real-life superhero, I don't know anything that's like that.
I really don't think the kids are looking at you like that. Speaking as someone who once was a child, I feel like if this scary-looking motherfucker walked into my classroom or something, I would probably have nightmares about this person for the rest of my life. So, you know, I'm just gonna keep it level with you. This would not inspire me to whatever I'm supposed to be inspired to do looking at this man. I wouldn't be.
People would say, why do you do this? And I would say, well, because I'm a symbol and I fight apathy and all this stuff. But after a while, I just stopped lying to myself and said the reason I do it is because it's hella fun.
And although we dress up as, you know, in kind of homage to our fictional counterparts, what we're really trying to do is hit the streets and do real things. We're trying to help the homeless. We're trying to dedicate time to charity. We're trying to help kids.
Yeah, and you can do all of this without looking like you're fucking starring in a Batman porn parody. Like, you can give to charity without looking like you're cosplaying as Bible Man. You can give to charity without being Zimmer over here.
And that morality that they've lost, that society's lost through the ages.
I'm one guy. I can't save the world, but I'd like to inspire the world to save itself.
Right. Well, you know, it's been about 10 years. Doesn't look like the world saved itself. But, you know, if only we had real-life superheroes now in these trying times, you know, that would really make everything better, honestly. So that's a little introduction video, I guess. That video has nearly a fucking 500,000 views. Holy shit. Real-life superheroes Project Life.
My real name is Chaim. Chaim means life. And I'm a real-life superhero out of New York City, and I help homeless people. I give them toiletries, socks, toothbrushes, and...
Wait, so this guy's the Jewish superhero? What about Zimmer? What's his deal? What's Zimmer doing?
everything you might need being homeless that a city service or another nonprofit wouldn't provide. I also give them kind words, an ear, a touch. You know, these things are really so important to them because they're being ignored all the time. The Department of Homeless Services said what we want to try to do is make it so that the people will come into the shelter system and eventually get them housing. The truth is that there's more homeless people on the streets than there is housing. So they can't provide for everyone. So I'm not about to let anyone suffer in the meantime while they get their bureaucracy straight. Every single time I help any person the smallest little way, I mean, I'm talking about giving them a little Halloween-sized mini chocolate bar.
Always with the fucking chocolates. Again, this guy's like walking up to people in public like the Fourth Doctor, just being like, hey, would you like a jelly baby, tiny child? Don't take any candy from this man. I don't care how nice he looks. He doesn't even look nice. He looks just creepy. It just looks creepy. Here's DC's Guardian.
My name is DC's Guardian. I patrol the Washington, D.C. metro area. I grew up on comic books like, you know, most kids way back when did. Captain America was my hero.
You don't say.
Several years ago, I was called on the carpet for putting my money where my mouth was, as it were, to dress up in a superhero costume. I call it a uniform.
Who asked for this?
Put my morality.
Okay. Why is the side of his head looking like a like a fucking mailbox? Why does he look like he's got letters inside his brain right now? And when we open it up and take him out, we'll turn this little wing down to let the mailman know. Why is his fucking eyepiece off kilter completely? Couldn't he have done a slightly better job with this? Oh God.
Morality or my thoughts into practice. Yes, I've helped pick up the trash. I've helped feed the homeless. So there's circumstances that I can pick any number of things.
Yeah, that's a good name for this guy, Postal Boy or Postman. That's a better name. This is the superhero, the official superhero of the U.S. Postal Service.
Worth it.
Oh, speaking of the U.S. Postal Service, everybody, I bought the Unicron. You know her, the lady who runs the unicorn cult? Yeah, I bought her porn. It was $300. And it finally came after 3 months via USPS. It came and it was a VHS tape. So I guess all I'm saying is look out for the video in the future titled, I spent $300 on a cult's porn VHS. Because that'll be my first video to hit 1 million views. Just watch.
I was at a children's hospital, and this must have been 5 or 6 years old, and you know, I was coloring with him, things like that, but I didn't realize at the time that he had not been receiving his medicine well. He went out to the hallway and took his medicine.
Of course it's not. Of course it's not worth it. I don't have a VCR right now, stupid. I can't watch it now. But whenever I can watch it, I'm probably going to make a pretty good video about, you know, making fun of a cult porn, and it's going to be great. Apparently she dresses up as an alien in it. It's going to be awesome.
And I walked out there, you know, he held my pinky, and I leaned down and said something to him. Come to find out, after we'd taken a picture together, he took the picture with him for all of his chemo, for all of his issues. And About a year later, when I had come back, the nurses had told me that apparently what I had said to him was, "Don't worry, I'll give you some of my strength." He kept the
And this just feels so self-indulgent to me. This is just so, like, you can be a nice person, you can be kind to people and give, you know, be compassionate, you can outreach to the homeless, you can help your neighborhood, you can do all of these things without dressing up like a fucking mailbox. Come on. Come on. In their own words, here we go. Here's Thanatos. Oh, great. Oh, it's Geist. Right. So is this just a fucking, like, anime music video with superheroes? Alright. Let's move on to the Phoenix Jones interview. This is important. So, Phoenix Jones, if you're not familiar, is kind of like the one he's kind of like the one real life superhero who I don't want to say is legit, but I mean, because he's not, but he certainly did actually, like, kind of try to fight crime or something. I don't know. I guess all I'm saying is at least his craziness was more hilarious. Apparently he rose to more prominence during the Chaz situation, and something, he was also dealing meth or something, I'm really not sure, but, you know, I'm sure at some point I might look into Phoenix Jones more totally for another stream, but for now, let's watch the interview.
Did you have comic books growing up? Was it part of your life?
Not really, no. I mean, once I hit like 11, I started reading comic books, but I mean, before that, not really.
What was your choice? What was your favorite books back then? Do you remember?
I started reading Batman, and then I stopped reading comics entirely until Nightwing left Batman, and then I have every Nightwing comic there's ever been.
Tell me a little bit more about how this relates to Nightwing and where the inspiration came from.
It goes past this this lone Batman running around beating people up, gruffy, angry. Where's the Joker? You know, to something that's actually translatable to me. You know, it's a guy who trains.
Now, again, to be fair to Phoenix Jones, like, look at his costume. Is this not the best, like, real-life superhero costume you've seen? Fuck all those, like glued-in eyepieces from sunglasses. This looks like a real superhero helmet, or whatever. This at least looks like on par with a fucking CW costume. This looks decent. Better than any other real-life superhero I've seen.
Skills. He figures the way he can, as legally, close to as legally as possible, affect the city. It made sense to me. Batman doesn't make sense. Mm-hmm. Batman is, by every sense of the word, something that does not make sense.
But you know what does make sense is getting busted for multiple, like, drug crimes, which apparently did happen to Phoenix Jones, so that's pretty cool. I don't think Batman got busted for selling drugs, but that's okay.
Like this. You know, I'm like, super, this is what we do. And if you don't agree with it, leave.
What do you consider success in your team?
So is this just Black Noir from The Boys, or...?
Arresting criminals. We arrest violent criminals.
Well, you identify violent criminals, and then the police come in and arrest them, correct?
No. Sometimes we actually go in and zip tie them and hold them down and put them under citizen's arrest. I actually have videos of that. Have you seen the video of the car break-in?
Do you have videos of that? Can I watch these videos? Oh boy. The Phoenix Jones stream is gonna be fucking popping off whenever that happens.
Right? We take that dude and hold him down to the police show. Done.
At what point can you grab someone and touch them and it doesn't become liable that you might get turned around and somebody might do what just happened last week?
The fentanyl Phoenix. I don't think it was fentanyl. I think it was meth. It might have been meth laced with fentanyl, but, you know, let's get our story straight here.
If you're grabbing somebody by the arm and you're physically touching them, can I do that to somebody?
Depends on what they're doing. I mean, if they're breaking into someone else's vehicle, then yeah, because that's a felony.
So I'm sitting in a restaurant and some guy...
So imagine some guy's out there selling drugs, and he's, like, on a street corner peddling meth, and what would you do, Phoenix Jones, noted superhero and doer of good?
starts hitting his wife, can I jump in and grab him?
Technically, no. Technically, at that point, what you can do is put yourself between the wife and him. But the minute he strikes you, you can grab him. You can do everything in your power to protect the woman.
Okay, comic books. Who do you think is getting it right today? What movie stars are kind of capturing it right?
Captain America
really...
was nailed, except for the Bucky character. I don't know if they just missed it.
Was Bucky the guy that fell out of the plane or something? The guy that died?
Yeah, Bucky's supposed to be like 14.
Wait, his friend?
Yeah, he's not like old.
You're talking about in the original Captain America.
Of course.
But who today is really able in the media to capture the spirit of what you're about, what the real guy's about? What character in the media today?
Capture what he's about? I think you might have that a little bit backwards, but okay.
Do you think really does it? I know you don't probably have a lot of time for television and reading.
You mean like what?
Man, I gotta say this. Totally unrelated to Phoenix Jones, but this interviewer is so dreamy. He is very handsome. I would eat out his asshole. I gotta be real.
Yeah, like what really kind of gets the feeling of, in your like, did Kick-Ass get it right?
Kick-Ass is one of the worst movies ever made.
No, Kick-Ass is one of the worst movies. Oh boy, I've never seen Kick-Ass, but I know some people who would not enjoy that statement. If you never disliked Phoenix Jones before, his opinions about Kick-Ass may change your mind. If I had to compare Phoenix Jones to a superhero based on what I've heard, it would probably be the character from the film Super. Honestly, if anything, Rainn Wilson's character from Super. I think that's it.
I mean, not just the random acts of violence and the unrealisticness, but the lack of intelligence. You get stabbed once and you don't get body armor, you're stupid. You register your IP address to your Facebook or MySpace account, you're stupid. If you
put on a costume and walk around like a jabroni in the dead of night, you're stupid.
Don't have a bulletproof vest when people obviously are carrying guns, you're stupid. If you're driving around with a guy named Red Mist who's smoking weed while driving a car, listening to Gnarls Barkley, I'm crazy, you're stupid.
Is it like a personal story? Why is that so specific? That was great. It's disappointing finding out that this guy's actually like a drug dealer or whatever happened to him, because it's like, obviously this is all stupid and we make jokes and it's dumb to try to be like a real life superhero or whatever, but if at the end of the day it was like, hey, he believes in it and he's putting it all into being a superhero, and maybe he's crazy and this is a dumb idea, but Godspeed, you be a super... No, he's just selling drugs. He's clearly just, like, in it for the power or whatever, or something. That's just disappointing, It'd be one thing if you found a guy like Phoenix Jones who was like this through and through. And he was like, yeah, I mean, he's crazy, and we could laugh at him, and we don't necessarily want him fighting crime in our neighborhood, but at the same time, it's like, hey, at least he seems like he's... trying to do the right thing. But this guy, it's like, every word he's saying. I guess that's the thing. This whole time I'm watching him talk, it's just this whole... It's like he keeps talking about, like, the justice, and, this is what you do, and this is what you stand up for, and this is what being a hero means. And it's all this shit, and it's like, you're just a fucking criminal. What the fuck, dude? Like, I don't know. The end of the day, you start selling drugs to people. It's like, I don't care what you do when you're under the cowl. Maybe maybe he was so good at solving crimes and like preventing crime in his area that he needed to create new crimes just for him to like have any business. Maybe that's what it was.
Thoughts about fanatic comic book fans?
I think fanatic comic book fans are cool. I really do. I think that you've got to have something to hold people together, some kind of glue. And whatever it takes to get you through, whatever it is you got to get through, I think it's awesome. And if people can relate to comics and that's what pulls them through it, I'm all about it.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't say that I didn't relate to comics and it pulled me through a rough time. I mean, that'd be ridiculous. Right?
Well, it's storytelling. And the great thing about comics is that you have a beginning, middle, and an end in, 26 pages?
Well, but that's not the best thing about comics. The best thing about comics is the definitive lines. See, that's what you have to, and that's what people don't get about comics, right? They don't get that the reason you read it is because there's a bad guy and there's a good guy, and 90% of the time the good guy's going to win. And you get to choose the character. You get to see the characters develop 100% fully. There's nothing that's disclosed. Batman comes home, but Batman takes off his cowl. Then Batman puts his cowl on, then he hops in the car, then he fights the bad guy, then the bad guy is truly bad. There's nothing good about Joker. He's bad all around. He hates everybody. He's bad. And you know Batman crossed.
Meanwhile, in real life, there's moral gray areas about, sometimes you're a superhero, but you also sell drugs. It's very different from the comics. Although, to be fair, he's talking about all this, and it's like, kind of not true. I mean, yeah, there's definitely gray areas in Batman, and there's definitely lines in Batman where that, Batman's the good guy and Joker's the bad guy, sure, but, a lot of Batman stories talk about, the morality and actual ethics of being a vigilante and whether or not he's just some crazy old man with too much money and too much free time and a power complex, and a lot of stuff that goes into that. So I don't even know. Does this guy even know what he's talking about Batman? It doesn't sound like it.
You know he went too far, but you don't care because he's everything bad that's ever happened to you. He's that guy at school that kicked you. He's that kid that doesn't make any sense. He's that parent that never wanted to take care of you. That's what Joker is. And you watch Batman just get rid of him time and time again. And the reason they never kill Joker or they never, keep him in the Arkham Asylum is because you never can get rid of your problems in life. They keep coming back. Joker, every one of those guys.
You can never get rid of your problems.
What? No. I mean, yeah, if you want to interpret it that way, but I think this is a curtains are fucking blue situation. That's not why they don't kill the Joker. They don't kill... I think they have killed the Joker by various means in the past, haven't they? At least I know in that fucking awful Gotham show they killed the Joker, but, yeah, no, I mean, Batman doesn't kill the Joker because Batman doesn't kill, and that's another big part of the whole gray area of, haha, yeah, you say you're a hero, and all that's all well and good, but you know that I'm gonna kill people again, and you won't kill me, and you won't stop me, and you know that I'll escape Arkham, but you won't stop me, Batman, and that's the whole thing. And so it's this guy doesn't even seem like he knows anything about Batman. Why is he even talking about Batman?
No, they always come back.
How do they always come back?
Because people pretend to be happy, but no one's ever happy. I mean, what happens is you get rid of the problem that's right in front of you.
Totally disagree.
You get another one.
Well, no, because the problem is most people decide that they are a victim of society. They're a victim.
I'm not a victim.
Well, when you say that people, when you actually say the words out loud, well, of
yeah,
course.
the Joker's never once decided that he was the victim of society. That's true. That's a good line that really made me think. We do live in a society.
Everybody, problems don't go away, and the problems come back, and somebody, you have something bad happen, and
yeah, that's right, chat member. Selling Molly at Starbucks is a very moral gray area. Honestly, I'm surprised. Where is the Phoenix Jones comic about these dilemmas that we face every day?
In the storm, and then bad stuff happens again, which is, by the way, exactly how life works.
Exactly.
But I don't look at life as.
But
my opinion of life is that it's not the storms in life, it's the calm in life, and the storms happen to be the teachers in life. You know how they say that your enemies are your best teachers? It's the storms in your life. It's what you just went through last week that will be your best teacher. You are so convinced that your life is totally fucked up now because of last week. And I saw everything happening down in LA, and I called you up.
Oh man, I don't know what happened last week. This is an official statement, chat. We are doing a Phoenix Jones stream at some point, because this is a whole full diaper rabbit hole right here. This is not even a half diaper. This is a full diaper of a rabbit hole. Something happened last week. There's interviews. There's events in his life. This was 10 years ago. This was well before Chaz happened this year. Holy shit. The Phoenix Jones saga must be quite the fucking saga. I'm gonna have to watch that Atrocity Guide video too.
First thing I said to you, this is the greatest thing that could possibly have happened to you.
Which was shocking and weird.
This is going to make you, it's like when Obi-Wan Kenobi raises his lightsaber and lets Darth Vader strike him down, because under the cowl of Obi-Wan Kenobi, he did what he could possibly do to get Luke as far along in the journey as he could. He knew that he could only be powerful if, forgive me for saying this, Darth Vader kills him and takes the mask off. So what do you think is going to happen if you actually allow yourself to have somewhat of a life as well?
You can't really balance both.
You can. Life is about balance. That's the whole key. As you ask any philosopher who survived, who and inspired. I mean, Jesus talked.
Was this his whole life? Was he just day in, day out superhero, like every day, because he's saying that he has no time for like a personal life, and it's like, okay, for one thing, yeah, you do, like, Spider-Man does. If you're gonna be comparing yourself to superheroes and dressing like a superhero, then we might as well live by superhero logic. Superman has a fucking secret identity. They all do. Batman does. They all do. So, like, I don't know what he means by that, but also, like, is this just literally just like a 24/7 thing for him?
Balance in his life. Jesus was not all about...
He was an MMA fighter?
Where Jesus took off for a bunch of years and went and traveled and saw the world and experienced life.
Maybe Phoenix Jones is like a witcher. He strolls into town, people say, oh yeah, there's some fucking, like, car thieves down the road. Go deal with them. And then Phoenix Jones shows up with a fucking steel sword at his side. And it's like, he just moseys along to the next trouble that needs troubling.
Became stronger because of it.
That's his job.
You know? Obi-Wan Kenobi spends his whole life under a mask, and one day realizes he's got to get some balance in his life too. He can't keep being angry about the whole rebellion that went on.
I'm not good at balance, though. I've never been good at balance.
Well,
I pick one thing and I win.
Yeah, but change that script. In other words, it's like you can keep this. My philosophy, because you've read my book, is that you write the character of your life. Right now, you're writing a character who's determined to keep behaving the way that he's been behaving his whole life because it works for him somehow.
Well, this is all fine and cool. I'm sure we'll look into this more in the future, but whenever I end up doing the fucking full Phoenix Jones stream, because that's gonna be quite something. For now, I'm going to move along. I think I'm gonna call it there on the real life superheroes. We've had some fun. I would like to learn more about Phoenix Jones in my own time, I guess. I'm gonna have to look into that. It's very likely to be a Phoenix Jones stream sometime soon, but you know, that'll be for another day. For now, see, I don't know. I know that I've got 3 things I want to look at here. And do we want to do this? This one might take a while. And this one might also be horrendously unfunny. Oh god. Well, speaking of horrendously unfunny, okay, so I said at the beginning of the stream that this was a stream that I'd been planning some stuff to stream about over the course of the last, well, since whenever the last stream was. And I was putting some stuff together, and I mentioned in the past that I was planning on doing a stream about bad webcomics. And I thought, you know, what better way here on Christmas Day, cozying by the fire and getting all nice and warm and chill and whatnot. What better way to spend the holiday than with some bad fucking webcomics? Now, there were a couple that I was planning on looking at, but last night I was alerted to something. Oh god, can I find it? Can I find it? God damn it. God damn it. Okay, hang on. Yes, very good. Okay, so you guys are all going to be familiar with, well, probably not all of you, but probably quite a few of you are going to be familiar with this classic meme image, this classic picture here. And this is a good one for Christmas too. This party's cool. but I wish there was a way to find the geeks and gamers in the crowd. This cake is great! It's so delicious and moist! The cake is a lie! Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays from Girlz and Games. And so again, most of you are probably familiar with this classic comic. This true wonder of webcomic design. My favorite thing about this comic has always been her face in the second panel, and the way that the font is. Like, it's weirdly bolded and italicized, so with her face here, like, she's digging into the cake or whatever, and she's just like, this cake is great! It's so delicious and moist! And everybody around her looks really concerned, and she just looks angry. And yeah, I don't know what's going on there. And then meanwhile, look at the art in the background. That's all just awful. It's just awful. So, you know, needless to say, a friend of mine, you know, he brought this to our attention. Obviously, again, we've all seen this before. Nobody's new to Girlz and Games. Probably none of you even are. But you know, it was brought to our attention again, at least. And I, who had been planning for a little bit to do a stream about bad webcomics, had a fucking light bulb go off in my head, because I knew that Girlz and Games would be a perfect first entry into the bad web. I don't know if it's going to be a series of streams, or, like, stream segments or whatever, but this is a brilliant first thing to look at to kick off bad webcomic segment. Is her blog, actually. Fangirl Through the Looking Glass. Tomb Raider and Pop Culture Explorer. Films, comics, cosplay, gaming, and general geekery. And yeah, this is the girl who made the Girlz and Games. Yeah. Pop Culture Explorer and Geekessance woman. That's what that says. That's what the profile says. I'm really sorry that I had to read that. I'm really sorry that you had to hear that. Me saying the words Geekessance woman. But that is what she has on her page. Now, if you look here at the main body of the page, you'll see, yeah, she's got a bunch of these. Now, many of these are not still viewable. A lot of them do not... The links to the pictures no longer work, but we looked through a bunch of these last night. And I gotta say, the comics themselves, okay? Like look at this webcomic, right? It's not good, and this is basically just this lady not understanding how, like, Dungeons and Dragons works, I guess. And the idea is, it's like if Alice in Wonderland had the D&D rules, but she just doesn't really, like, understand it, I guess, and that's the joke. But, so that's not funny, and the art's really bad, and that goes without saying, but what I never knew about Girlz and Games is look at all this fucking text underneath this. Look at how much shit she writes to go with the comic. This Girlz and Games comic was mostly born from my desire to do some drawing based on Tim Burton's just-released Alice in Wonderland film, my movie review here. However, the strip did ultimately end up having a geeky focus, even if this time the game being discussed is tabletop pen and paper role-playing. And she just keeps going on. You see, the point of this strip, for those who don't quite get it... Yeah, who could get a comic strip that's so obtuse like this? That's just a little too geeky for me. You know, my brain's just not big enough. I need to familiarize myself with the fucking geekessance more. The point of the strip is that pen and paper role-playing, with all its rules, statistics, mathematics, and dice rolling, can seem just as crazy and confusing as anything in Lewis Carroll's deliciously absurd original Alice books. Sometimes it can feel like your fellow players are speaking a completely different language. You're really not helping the image of girls in games. I'm gonna be real. Every time I see something like this and it's like, well, I'm a female and I'm equal in games, so why is it that everything in gaming confuses me and I'm a stupid baby and I can't figure anything out, huh? Are women not equal to you? And it's like, no, this is just you. This is just you that's kind of a little bit slow. That this doesn't really have anything to do with girls or anything, but at number 60, it's so nice and feminine. Oh boy, a DS, Brutal Legend, Assassin's Creed 2. What year did this come out, chat? Open your presents, kids. A blouse. It suits you, dear, and it's so nice and feminine. And then he gets awesome Batman Arkham Asylum, and she punches him because she punched him. That's why it's funny. So what's confusing about this is that her and this guy are like boyfriend and girlfriend. I guess it's implied that as much. But then also he says the mom says, "Open your presents, kids." So, you know, I'm not saying anything, but you know, if I was to be saying something, I would be saying it. I think this Girls and Games comic will probably have more significance for the geekier gamer girls out there. I don't really know if guys are ever in the situation described above unless they receive sensible gifts like socks and deodorants and neckties. Anyway, I'm sure I'm not the only woman out there to have had this Christmas morning gift. Why is this gendered? You literally just said, like, I don't know if guys are ever in the situation above unless they get any one of these things. Have you never heard the classic joke about Christmas? Oh, I got socks for Christmas. I wanted the new Nintendo, but I got socks. That's a classic thing. It's not a female thing. You just got disappointed with a fucking gift. Some people just do not get how a woman can enjoy supposedly masculine things like gaming and high-tech gadgetry. These people have a built-in resistance to giving us anything technology. Bitch, you got the gift from a woman! You got it from a woman! What? Oh, this comic's so confusing, too, because, like... Okay, so... It's so confusing, because why is she a woman? Why not have it be like a dad or something, at least? I guess she's just got internalized misogyny or some such. The natural response to the situation is seething jealousy, or the hijacking, at least for the day, of the much more interesting gifts that the men and boys received. Graphic novels and comic treasuries. Look at all of this. Look at all of this shit. Look, guys. Guys, she's a real gamer, guys. That's how you know. She's got 6 arms. That's how you know she's a gamer. Right. I just love how much fucking words have been written about this. Also, of course, we gotta look at this here. Gamer girls do exist. Guys, wow. Wow. Wow, look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy. Everybody, it's Motormouth. We found him. So that's Girls and Games 60. I love that one of these comics takes me like 10 minutes to talk about because there's fucking so much text under every single one. The Pinnacle of Annoyance. This is fucking webcomic. So the 2010 FIFA... Okay, hang on. What is this? Quickly Bard Buff Us. Oh boy, just let me get my instrument. Parp. And it's a Vuvuzela. You killed my halfling. Paladins can't kill party members. That's an evil act. Actually, by eliminating the most annoying character in the universe, her characters and her actions are considered good. Oh. Oh, so basically this guy is simping for this girl and she's got this smug face while she cheats, and that's the joke? No, I guess the joke is Vuvuzela funny because this was like 10 years ago and this was around the time of the World Cup. And, so the 2010 FIFA World Cup is fast approaching the quarterfinals stage, and you just knew I couldn't resist at least one football-tinged Girls and Games comic, because it's taking place in her home country of South Africa. It's another technically gaming comic, but this time it's pen and paper tabletop role-playing, as opposed to the electronic kind. For those unfamiliar with fantasy and role-playing, and for those for whom this comic may therefore be rather mystifying. Who doesn't understand this? Like, I know not everybody plays Lord of the fucking Dungeons or whatever, but who is not familiar with what's happening? This is so obvious, you don't need to explain it. You don't even need this many words in the fucking comic to explain it, let alone all of this. Jesus Christ. Uh-huh. When you're in a stadium, the Vuvuzela isn't actually that irritating. I mean, did you watch the fucking World Cup? It was. It was really irritating. That one's stupid. Don't try this one at home. I feel kind of silly. Come now, sweet prince. You must prove your worth. Right, well, the first step is always the hardest. And... What am I looking at? I don't understand this. Is this a Prince of Persia reference? Oh yeah, because it says Prince of Persia down here. Huh. Okay, so this is around the time the Prince of Persia movie was happening. And so the joke, I guess, is that they're, like, role-playing it, I guess, in bed. And he starts doing parkour, I guess, because that's a thing in Prince of Persia. This is worse than the fucking Cake comic. Holy shit. This is worse than most Control-Alt-Delete comics. That is bad. Wow, that is real bad. Here's another bad one. He's a great guy and all, but he's just not geeky. How is that a problem? Oh, yes, that's it. I'm going to... Ooh. Ding! Haha, what did you say? It was less embarrassing to say that Ding was an ex's name. So I guess, apparently the joke here is, like, MMO players say ding when they get, like, a level up, which is never something I have ever heard in my life. Never once in my life have I heard the term ding being used to refer to, like, a level up or something. But last night I had, like, 3 people like, yeah, bro, it's a ding. You never heard of a ding before? So, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm the retard, but this just sounds stupid. Again, more fucking words. For the term, oh god, this is so, oh god, For the record, ding is a term from massive multiplayer online role-playing games, dating all the way back to EverQuest, apparently. When a character accumulates enough experience points, this moment of instantly reaching a higher level is accompanied by a sound effect that sounds like a ding. Like in what game? Like Final Fantasy? Listen, I don't know about your fucking stupid MMOs, but I know that Final Fantasy is the go-to thing for level up noises. Because da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, that's not a ding. I've never heard the fucking term ding. But I gotta say, one of my favorite things about this block of text that's under every fucking comic is sometimes you do need it to be able to figure out what the fuck the joke is. But also, this is supposed to, the conceit of the comic is, oh, well, it's girls and games, right? And this is a comic for girl gamers who are girl gamers. Except she has to explain every time she makes a joke. Like she's fucking Wikipedia. Because I guess apparently, like, the girl gamers that watch her don't play enough fucking games to know what the fuck she's talking about. So I would like to finish this segment with this final comic, which is by far one of the worst that I've seen. And it's even one of the last. This is one of the final Girls and Games comics. This is, as far as I know, one of the last ones. This is another one of the last ones, but yeah, 110. Film nerds in love, brace yourself for this. I was thinking, if we ever break up, I'll always be your first in every orifice. What? Did you seriously just make our relationship sound like a Cronenberg movie? Aw, you are so sweet. I'm not really sure where the part is that's sweet. I really don't get it. I feel like if I was a woman and a guy told me, I'll be your first in every orifice. I'm pretty sure he'd probably be my last as well. I'm gonna be real. So that's that comic. And, oh yeah, I guess I should mention the words at the bottom here. I know the reference may be a tad on the obscure side for some readers. Then again, if you've ever watched the likes of The Brood, The Fly, Existence, or Crash, or even the trailer for Cronenberg Jr.'s Antiviral, I think you'll have a pretty good idea of what I'm talking about. Yeah, David Cronenberg is just so fucking obscure. You're just such a fucking special person. Nobody has ever heard of David Cronenberg before. You did it. You really did it. You gave us the best reference, the greatest fucking reference. So, again, that's Girls and Games. The fucking worst thing I've ever seen. And I'm good on that. I think I'm done with that. I think I'm done with that. So the next thing we're gonna look at here on our discussion of bad webcomics. Listen, you knew this was coming. The moment that I said bad webcomics, you immediately had an image flash through your mind. And that image, I'm sure, was this guy's fucking stupid fucking bear. So this is the hypocrisy of Andrew Dobson, a Tumblr blog, which chronicles some of the best moments of Andrew Dobson's life. From what I've heard, apparently Andrew Dobson has been fucking, like, gone for, like, 3 years. He hasn't posted any new art. He hasn't done anything for, like, 3 years. So I guess the hateful trolls and misogynists finally chased him off the internet. But if you're not familiar with Andrew Dobson, he is truly one of the oldest, like, internet lolcows at this point. Like, we're talking, like, OG. Andrew Dobson is basically, like, one of the original Sinister Six of lolcows. Like, you had your fucking Chris Chan, you got Pamper Chew, you got Andrew Dobson, and you got, like, Movie Bob and a couple other people, and that was, like, the old days of lolcows. And there's a reason I've never really talked about him, which is, I mean, honestly, at this point, it's like Movie Bob. It's kind of like, what is there to say? He's just a funny person who is hilarious for all the wrong reasons, who is not really doing anything so wrong. Like, he's not a fucking puppy rapist or whatever. He's not walking around in used diapers from the garbage like Pamper Chew. So it's like, I don't know, it seems like at this point he's almost too tame for the channel. But under the circumstances of bad webcomics, I think it's absolutely prudent that we take a look at Andrew Dobson, finally. So, the hypocrisy of Andrew Dobson. This is the master post, and this has a bunch of links, so many links. And I don't know if these are all comics. Some of them might be tweets. Some of them might be, like, moments on his deviant art. Because, again, Andrew Dobson is a character who's got fucking memes and drama and occurrences on the internet going back, like, 12 years or more. And, you know, there's so much to draw from. He used to draw porn, and then he, like, vehemently denied that he ever did that, and people knew that that was a lie. And that was pretty hilarious. At one point, he was like a normal person in his So You're a Cartoonist comics. That's his main series, the one where the bear and like that's the one you're probably thinking of when you think of Andrew Dobson. It's the series So You're a Cartoonist, and originally in that series he was a person, and then somewhere along the line, I guess he got self-conscious about looking like this, and he changed his avatar into a fucking Care Bear. It was really weird and creepy, and I never liked it. I never quite liked it. The hypocrisy of Andrew Dobson, a brief explanation and introduction. I guess, you know, good place to start. For the few of you out there that still remember the webcomic artist known as Andrew Dobson, aka Tom Preston / Caddy N, you might be wondering what's the point of this Tumblr. Dobson himself is practically irrelevant these days, nowhere near as well known as he was years ago. Well, recently during a Twitter suspension due to multiple death threats against the president, which regardless of your opinion on him is a pretty dumb thing to do repeatedly, Dobson posted a comic on his Facebook about how all white nerds hate the Black Panther because they can't identify with him based on his race. Ignoring how stupid this is, the comic actually went somewhat viral, gave Dobson a level of attention he hasn't seen since his DA glory days. As such, this served to fuel his ego to extreme levels, and he has since started reposting multiple old comics with the intent to keep focus on him. These comics can basically all be summed up as all men are horrible, evil, sexist, racists, etc., etc. When people try to point out the flaws in his logic / made-up facts / general criticism, he responds in the way he always has, accuses them of being terrible people, blocking them, and then openly mocking them on his social media. This is just my way to vent about his general behavior and to point out why he used to be so infamous. Because he's still at it, and he's gotten worse since then. And yeah, I mean, that's really, that starts to go a lot of the way. When you think of someone who's like a stereotypical, like, good boy male feminist on Twitter, like a movie Bob, like a, you know, suck up to the women so that someone will finally have sex with you kind of male feminist. This is the type of person. This is, maybe you don't even know it, but you're probably thinking of Andrew Dobson. You might not even be fully conscious of it. Because again, like this says here, Dobson really hasn't been relevant in a fucking long time. Like I said before, Dobson, the last time he was actually talked about frequently was like 2013 or some shit. I mean, obviously he made noise for himself during Gamergate, because of course he had to. He had to protect the woman and whatnot. But, you know, in terms of actual, like, deviant art sort of doings, the old days of Dobson drama, that was, like, closer to 10 years ago now than anything. General advice for speaking with Andrew Dobson. Screen cap and archive everything. I mean, yeah, I don't really plan to speak with Andrew Dobson. I'm good on that. The Don't Want to Be a Dobson group. Who is Andrew Dobson / Tom Preston? Why do you run this blog? Why does Dobson hate Halloween? There's a lot of good info here, but I would like to get into some of his comics. I guess just start at number 1, listed example of hypocrisy. Naked Catwoman is bad, but my naked pirates are good. And, yeah. Yeah. Oh god, this. Oh, I forgot about this. Men are so stupid. Right. So, Catwoman takes advantage of her sexuality to get something she wants from a man because she's a strong and independent woman. Very progressive. I like it. Run with it. The execution. Catwoman strips nude to tease Batman. Cut it. Just cut the whole sequence out. But again, these girls here are just literally topless now. So, I mean, that's the exact thing that you're talking about. But okay. Alex the Pirate Oh, he's suggesting that this is a kid's book. Yeah, it's really not much of a kid's book, honestly. Sandra and Woo? Huh. Saying Merry Christmas is bad. This is stupid because it's not Christmas. Oh, God. Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah! Yes, right, of course. Good for you. You're not Jewish or religious. I know. I just like reminding people that not everybody celebrates the... Oh, God. Aren't you just such a unique, special person? Guys, did you know that other people exist in the world? Wow! It's totally not like people just say Merry Christmas literally as, like, a shorthand for, like, Happy Holidays. It's totally not like Christmas is just a corporate holiday that has more to do with watching Home Alone and drinking eggnog than literally anything religious. No, yeah. No, you rebel, Tom. Tom Preston, Dobson, Andrew. I never knew why the fuck what his name was. That was a thing. That was one of the things I always hated about this guy. Is his name actually Andrew Dobson? Is it Tom Preston? What the fuck? Who is Tom Preston? Apparently Tom Preston is just the name of his character from his fucking series. But Andrew Dobson is the real guy. But Tom Preston sounds so much like it's just his name that it's like, he's just so unique, guys. And I'm sure there's more to this here, but, like, again, sometimes it's just the comic itself that's so stupid. You're stupid for caring about a character's hair color. How dare they change how this character looks? Right, okay. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, he's really doing this! Oh, you really did this? Are you kidding me? Okay, so... one of my favorite things about Andrew Dobson was always the fact that he had a weird fucking, like, complex with Link from Zelda and the color of Link's hair. Ever since back in the day, it was well known. He has a bunch of comics where he would, like, talk about how Link doesn't have... he's not supposed to have blonde hair, because the Link from the old cartoons that he used to watch had, like brown hair. And so now when they change Mary Jane in the movie, if Mary Jane's red hair is so vital to her character, that she never really had much of a character to begin with. And then here's the classic shit. Thanks to the internet, it's become increasingly difficult to keep things localized. So again, first of all, look at this comic and look at the fucking words. Look at all these words. You don't need this many fucking words. Mario, you're no longer from Brooklyn. Do your best to adopt an outdated, stereotypical Italian dialect. And again, it's like, dye your hair and lose the Popeye arms. Try to act like a ditz because your new name is Peach. Link, you need to be more effeminate to attract the ever-growing anime fangirl group. Dye your hair, too. And do your best to look non-threatening. Samus, dye your hair. Blah, blah, blah. So, the thing about Andrew Dobson is that he seems to base all of his knowledge of Nintendo and his fandom of Nintendo off of the fucking terrible old cartoons. Like the stupid, shitty Mario Super Show that Vinny makes fun of. And the fucking Excuse Me Princess Zelda cartoon. As far as Tom Dobson, Preston, Andrew man is concerned, those are the official canon versions of these Nintendo properties. And anything else, any deviation, is just wrong and bad and non-canon. And we're missing the where's the comic? Where's the classic comic where he fucking freaks out about Link's hair? Oh yeah, is this the one? No, you have a problem? When did Link ever have brown hair in these two? Yeah, like you can see. You can't really see the full comic here, but you can see that he's like freaking out about Link's hair color for some reason. And yet apparently, I guess because Mary Jane, it's Mary Jane, I don't know. It's different. Okay, that's cool. I just was amazed by that because, like, that was one of the fucking defining things that was like a quirk of Andrew Dobson's back in the day. For me, anyway, one of the fucking defining moments of his life was his weird, like, fascination with the old Nintendo cartoons that nobody actually likes, unironically. And the hair color of Link was always a big thing, and yet apparently hair color doesn't matter that much. Maybe it's just because Spider-Man went woke. Who knows? But anyways, you know, that's that. Other men are so sexist for liking sexy things, but not me. Hee hee. Look at all these pervy things I drew while pretending to be a teenage lesbian. Oh yeah, that's right. Here he is criticizing female designs in games, specifically Cortana. SJWs such as yourself make it worse. It is almost like you want to ruin it for the rest of us. Yes, I do, because sexism is bad. That's right, guys. You see this? You see this lady here? This is sexism. This character. That's sexism. You're looking at it right now. That's sexism in action. This character who's standing here doing nothing menacingly, who's probably very attractive to many women out there who aren't complete prudes, who maybe find women attractive and think the female form looks good, and they're like, oh yeah, you know, Cortana, she's pretty hot. Yeah, okay. No, that's sexism. Fuck you. Let this man tell you what sexism is. Let this man who looks like an egg tell you. Adult Swim being openly sexist is a new thing for me to learn. Wasn't aware this was a thing, but apparently it's been one for a while. Why would anybody protest our con? And, you know, more of this about how, sexism, the skimpy clothing, it's sexist. Guys, did you know I'm a feminist, guys? I'm one of you! You're gonna have sex with me now, right? I've never felt comfortable talking with men because I'm so far removed from the average dude bro sexist mentality. Yes, you're so far removed from the sexist mentality that, yes, you used to draw inflation porn posing as a teenage lesbian named Caddy N. And I don't even know if I could show all of this. I don't even know how much of this there is to show. Oh, God. But yeah, he used to pretend to be a teenage lesbian and draw inflation porn. So, of course, another classic joke with Andrew Dobson is you know, him just with his overinflated ego once again. You know, the classic inflation jokes. Other men are sexist. I'm a pacifist that detests violence, unlike the rest of my gender. Kill them, they deserve to die violently because their views are different. I'm a pacifist at heart. I don't like that so much of my culture focuses on killing and murdering as a way to resolve conflicts. We need to remove toxic masculinity from our ranks because it leads to violence, abuse, harassment, and yes, sometimes even death. Can we stop having games where the only resolution to conflict is mass murder? I'm a pacifist at heart. Why can't we have a complex open-world Rugrats game? Oh, I'm sure you'd love that. Complex open-world survival game / prison riot. Did that even... Oh yeah, Scum. I've heard of that. That did come out. So I murdered the sexist bard in Whiterun and stuck him on the fire to burn. Everyone promptly clapped in approval. And we got murdering George Lucas here. Burn the rich people as the fossil fuel they are. Kill them all. You know what sucks? From This Is Not Normal, I'd just like to point out that's his name right now. You know what sucks? If nuclear war happens, all the progressive cities will be targeted. Rural, racist America will not be. That's messed up. Wow. Wow, that really is messed up. And of course, here's him threatening to murder Donald Trump. It's been 6 months and you, real Donald Trump, have actually convinced me that some people deserve to die. Damn, maybe this guy's DC's guardian. And you're at the top of the list. I've prided myself in believing that death should never be a punishment. but you've managed to be so harmful to humanity that I can't abide. Your death would be a benefit to the human race, and the fact that you've made me change my steadfast belief disgusts me to my very soul. Guys, you don't get it. It's not that he's a giant fucking hypocrite who believes that violence is only okay when it's someone that you disagree with. It's that Orange Man bad, guys. Come on. You're not seeing the big picture here. Did you hear how bad Orange Man? Orange Man really bad, okay? Congratulations, you fetid pile of boiling pus waste. Uh-huh. Right, and here's him sticking up for that time Kathy Griffin made art of her murdering the President of the United States. That's cool. You shouldn't have to apologize for that. That was badass and awesome. Oh yeah, it's badass. Remember, guys, I'm a pacifist, everybody. I'm a pacifist at heart. That's why I like seeing people fucking beheading the president. That's great. And again, I know it's like, fuck Donald Trump, whatever, Orange Man, but at the same time, it's like, come on, dude. Come on, dude. I know you're trying really hard to look like a good progressive liberal with the right opinions, but this is just going a little bit too far in a few places. Stop doing sexist crap. Ah, the classic. Well, it's been a busy couple of weeks, but I've finally gotten everything I wanted to say about how women are treated in the comic book industry and nerd culture out of my system. Ding. Oh, someone orgasmed in an MMO or something. There's a ding. That's what that means. Stop doing sexist crap! Yep. Stop doing sexist crap. That's the classic quote from our boy. Dobson likes to preach on and on about how men are nothing but sexist pigs, right? I've never really felt, he's removed from the dude bro sexist mentality, guys. Here's one of his comics. I've noticed there are a lot of women on this ship. What's up with that, Captain? Oh, I think that's pretty obvious. We're smarter than men. We're also more reliable. We trust each other a lot more. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true, guys. Yeah, take it from Andrew Dobson, who clearly has met a woman before in his life. Yeah, women trust each other way more than they trust men. That's true. Never gonna catch women being catty bitches to each other on the internet. Never gonna catch a woman stabbing another woman in the back. That's never happened before. Women trust each other so much more. Don't forget, we're much more attractive than guys are. We don't smell bad, take showers regularly. We aren't sexist pigs. That's what Dobson actually believes, right? And of course, oh, good. Alex, grab my boob. Wait a minute, Rainbow. And yeah, all of this, just this, it's okay when I do it. When I put my characters in bikinis and have them grab each other's tits, and oh look, it's a bunny girl and a sailor scout. Wow. Wow. Stop doing sexist crap, Andrew Dobson. How could you? That's offensive. Now here's one that's close to my heart. One of my favorite topics of discussion. The aborted botchling of a game that is Metroid Other M. Number 8, Metroid Other M. A lot of you knew this was coming. So, this is one thing that really made Andrew Dobson such a close figure to my heart for so many years, because Metroid is one of my favorite game series. Metroid Other M is one of the worst games just ever, really. I'm gonna go with it's one of the worst games ever because of the context of it's a Metroid game, and oh my god, fuck no. And I swear to God, if you say in the chat, oh no, the story's bad, but the gameplay's fun, I will ban you. The gameplay is awful. And if anything, it's fucking worse than the story, because at least the story in Other M is fucking hilarious. At least this game has one of the dumbest and most fucking hilarious stories in any video game. You might not be able to skip the cutscenes, but you also won't want to, because by some miracle of roundabout logic, they're the only thing worthwhile about the game. The gameplay is fucking 3D, but you're on a fucking Wii remote, and you're moving with a D-pad in 3D, and it's a beat-em-up, but it's all like one button. It's just so bad. You want to shoot missiles at an enemy, you gotta point at the screen. It's one of the worst games I've ever played, and it filled me with nothing but pain and hatred. So, I hate Other M. And one of the things that most people agree is a terrible thing about Other M is the way that they shit on the character of Samus Aran. Now, Samus Aran doesn't really have that much of a well-defined character in the games. It's a lot of it is inferred, a lot of it is implied. A lot of the character that I like from Samus comes from, like, the manga series and a lot of, like, extraneous shit. And it's more just, like, the stoic long shots of Samus looking tough more than anything. But there was always a feeling with Metroid before Other M that Samus was, like, this cool, capable bounty huntress lady who got shit done, and she kicked ass, she fought giant space dragons, and she wasn't afraid of anything. She fought aliens and didn't afraid of nothing. She wasn't afraid of shit, and if she was, she would overcome the fears that she had. Ridley, the giant space dragon guy from Metroid, fucking murdered her entire family before her eyes. But that never was a problem for her in all of the many times that she fought Ridley, and had no problems with that. Until Other M, where suddenly they decided to focus on Samus's femininity, which is to say, they made her a complete fucking wet blanket. She's completely subservient to a man who tells her when she can use her abilities that she already has in her suit, and authorizes her to not die in the lava level after she's already trudged through lava. Yeah, it's one of the most egregious examples of character assassination in any video game. And specifically, if you were any kind of feminist, you would have a huge problem with Metroid Other M and the portrayal of Samus, and the way that she's subservient to Adam, and the way that the whole game is this terrible, like, fucking man's fanfiction about babies and shit. But of course, Andrew Dobson disagrees with this. Andrew Dobson feels that Metroid is better than ever as Other M, because it explores Samus's more sensitive side. And also because he thinks that the Prime games are generic FPS games. So that's pretty cool. If you ever needed any more example that Andrew Dobson is basically just diarrheaing from the mouth. Like, everything he says is pretty much just liquid verbal shit. So, Metroid Other M was a game made back in 2010 for the Wii, a joint project between Nintendo and Team Ninja. While a big success when it first came out, it's since gained the reputation among fans as being the worst Metroid game in the series, almost entirely due to the characterization of Samus Aran. Well, also due to the fuck-awful gameplay, but that's fine. What was once a no-nonsense bounty hunter who didn't take shit from anyone and was a competent, powerful fighter became a scared little waifu of a girl with daddy issues who now had to ask permission from her father figure to be allowed to use her own weapons, and constantly had to be saved. This game is pretty much universally considered sexist even by the dudiest of bros in the Metroid community. It is just that bad. And then there's Andrew Dobson, things I like that no one else does or really cares about. Metroid Other M, Samus can have emotions and still kick ass! Except that she doesn't in the game. She's just a complete fucking emotionless robot and basically doesn't do much ass-kicking, even, compared to the other games. But yeah, he also likes the Zelda TV show, which you will know because he never shuts up about Link's fucking brown hair. I swear to God, I get fucking emotionally triggered now when I see Link with brown hair because of this idiot with his fucking flying fucking eyebrows. Holy shit, did I mention the fucking eyebrows? There's nothing more infuriating than this guy's stupid fucking art style with his... Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I have to show you this. Look at this fucking shit. Look at this. So handsome. Look at the 4 eyebrows that he has. Each... He has got 8 eyebrows flying off of his face. Because that's how you draw eyebrows, I guess. That's for emphasis, guys. Flying sky eyebrows. Jesus Christ, I hate your art. Holy shit. So is anyone complaining that Link has to travel into a hot environment without protective clothes before he can unlock them? Metroid Other M. Nobody's complaining about that because you have to get the clothing in the hot environment. He's talking about in Breath of the Wild, and he's saying that, like, it's comparable, but it's not, because Samus literally starts the game of Other M with the Varia suit, which protects her from fucking hot, like, heat, like, hot damage, environmental heat, or whatever the fuck. It protects him from protects Samus from hot rooms filled with fire. And that is somehow, I guess, comparable to Link having to find gear to resist it. See, this is such an incredibly dumb, because I'm looking at this mechanic, and yeah, it's pretty much the same thing everyone got mad at Samus for doing. You could argue Samus was told to do it, whereas Link chose to, but I don't agree. Link is on a mission from... This is just so dumb. This is just so dumb. Because again, if you've never played Other M, the context here is... This is a situation where Samus has to go into an area that's, like, super heated, and she has no ability to turn on her protection from super heat, like, room damage. Like, hot temperature, environment, room damage. Until she gets to the other side of the room, and then her guy, Adam, tells her, oh yeah, I'm authorizing the use of your Varia suit so you don't take damage from the room anymore. And apparently this is comparable to, like, Link having to find a thing to protect himself. Wow, what an incredibly dumb take. That, like, when he explains it, holy shit, when he explains it, it gets even stupider. When he explains it, it gets so much stupider. The Dark Blemish on the Metroid universe. What is the Metroid Prime trilogy for 500, Alex? Oh... Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, here we go with the part that really that really pisses me off. The part that really brings my fucking piss to a boil. Dobson has this weird, intense fixation on claiming Metroid Other M to be one of the best Metroid games out there for some reason. And because he claims what everyone considers the worst Metroid game to be the best, he takes one of the most popular Metroids and shits all over it. And yeah, he's saying that Metroid Prime is the worst Metroid game. Scanning things, which is one of the biggest parts of the Prime games, is such a convoluted and unintuitive chore now. Yeah, it's such a convoluted chore that basically every game now has adopted the fucking Metroid Prime scanning thing. Yeah. It's just so incredibly unintuitive that nearly every game made now has a Metroid Prime scanning gimmick in it now. Yeah, so unintuitive that game from 2002 influenced every game ever made for the next 20 years. Yeah, no, you're right. Oof, Prime has not aged well graphically, though I must say the Wii remote control... Oh my god, this man's just trolling people. This man is just a long con troll, isn't he? Holy shit. It's not aged well graphically. Well, I mean, it is a game from the GameCube generation. But if we want to talk about the graphics of fucking Other M, we can talk about the piss-poor art design and how most of the monsters just look like weird fucking blobs of pixels. And, just awful. There's no fucking enemy design in Other M. Holy shit, it's just terrible. Every fucking monster looks like shit. In Prime, there's, like, beautiful art design. Every game has the most immaculately fucking designed. Have you ever seen Sanctuary Fortress there, Andrew? Have you seen Sanctuary Fortress? Have you ever seen the sky level area from Prime 3? My Prime rant got the attention of just the people I wanted to piss off. Mute button, do your thing, smiley face. Okay, right. I'm gonna kill myself if I keep reading this, so I'm done with Andrew Dobson right now. I'm done, because I'm about ready to jump out my window. It's fine. I'm gonna jump out my window. It's okay. It's fine. Holy shit. I hate this man. I feel no shame. You know what? It's not a bully stream. We're not bullying anybody. But I'm just gonna be real. I hate Andrew Dobson. I really legitimately hate this man. 100%. That's just my opinion. You know, not trying to bully anybody. Not trying to break the YouTube guidelines or whatever. No, it's just in my personal opinion. Holy shit, I hate Andrew Dobson. So, that's fine. We're done with that. We're never going to ever talk about Andrew Dobson ever again. That's fine. We're done. We're done with Andrew Dobson. And we're done with the bad webcomics section of the stream. And, we're going to wind down now. Because my blood pressure can't handle listening to him talk about Metroid again. My blood pressure can't handle looking at his stupid fucking bear and his stupid fucking eyebrows floating above the stupid fucking heads and his terrible fucking opinions about everything. Holy shit. Would somebody just fucking have sex with Andrew Dobson already so he could fucking stop? But yeah, we're gonna move on from that. And we're going to take a look at some stuff that's probably going to get me copyright struck and blocked worldwide. We're going to look at some nostalgic Christmas commercials. Because once again, you know, this is the Christmas stream. We're here on the holiest of days. The day when Jesus wasn't even actually born, but we say that he was for some reason. Because I guess we need to have some kind of holiday in the miserable winter months. Today is the holy day of Christmas, so I thought we would wind down with some nice chill Christmas commercials from like the 2000s or whatever. Just see if we remember anything, some classic stuff.
Our bears make more friends.
Oh,
Our
yeah.
fashions deck more halls. And our jerseys play more games. We're JCPenney, and we sell more of the holiday gifts you want than any other department store.
Oh, yeah.
Free shirts, more dollars.
Remember a time when people looked at Disney and they felt joy? Yeah, you see this...
Of the holiday gifts you want than any other department.
You see this kid with the Mickey outfit or whatever, and you're like, oh, man. Remember back in the day when we liked Disney? When they made good movies and... Yeah, sure, they were evil behind the scenes, but... Oh, how times have changed. I guess now Disney's just, you know, confident enough that in their ability to, you know, they're confident they're too big to fail. They don't even have to pretend they're not evil anymore, so it's fine. They can literally just thank a fucking torture camp from China in their film credits. It's cool.
More wrinkle-free shirts, more Dockers bands, with 24-hour catalog shopping, and
Yo.
hassle-free returns nationwide. That's why our luggage gets open more often, our watches end. Now buy any 3 fragrance products and we'll put them in a free gift basket.
Dude, I want some fucking fragrance products. God damn. This is like harkening back to an era when malls still existed, chat. This is so classic. You know, actually, I was gonna remove the Sangi from the screen also, but we're just gonna keep the Sangi up. It's fine. Oh no, it's the scene from Fateful Findings where Jim kills himself. Oh no! I can't believe you've done this, Jim. How could you have committed suicide?
Member sales event is going on now through January 2nd. Whether you buy or lease, you'll find values you never dreamed possible.
Oh, don't worry, Lexus. I'm sure this December 2020 is one that we'll never forget.
So this year, make sure you get the gift you really want. Hurry in to your Lexus dealer today.
Cleaning supplies, $48 on debit MasterCard. Express package to Godmother, $14
Oh, God.
on debit card. Shoe repair, $9.
Okay, so here's the problem. These are all boring. These are bad commercials. We gotta just look at normal commercials. I wanted to look at nostalgic Christmas commercials, but that's not gonna work. So I'm gonna have to show you just some of these. No, we don't need the music ad. Come on. We don't need fucking Richard Gere singing love songs or whatever.
Or order online.
Oh, it's this one.
Oh, not tonight, sweetie. You've had Chef every night this week.
Okay, what kind of parent gives their kid Chef Boyardee every night for a week?
But I love Chef.
I'm sure you do, kid, but there's no nutritional value in there. You're better off eating the can. And of course, what follows here is a classic commercial, truly. Just a very heartwarming, wholesome commercial where this product that is probably full of terrible toxins and things that nobody should be eating. Nobody should have to eat Chef Boyardee. But this product that's just disgusting and trash food is just so vital to this kid's life that it is gonna go the distance. And it's gonna become sentient. It's going to attain sentience. And it's going to roll on home after her. Down the Pebble Road. Past the movers. It's a good thing the car stopped for him. We wouldn't want to see the bloody, gory mess of an exploded Chef Boyardee can in the street. That would just be an awful way to end this ad.
What do you want for dinner?
Well, clearly she wants for dinner this can of Chef Boyardee that she just fucking stole from the supermarket. Can you imagine trying to explain this to your parent, how you just happened to get this fucking can? No, Mom, I swear, it just rolled in here through the doggy door. Oh, I know that we shop in the supermarket from the next city over, but, yeah.
Chef Boyardee. Boy, this stuff is good.
Go meat! Go meat!
So one of the things I love about commercials from the 2000s is that they are so surreal. There's really nothing quite like them, especially the ones for kids. Anything that was marketed to kids seemed to have some weird fucking commercial that was just like body horror and just scary imagery that would haunt you forever.
I said a beef hot links. I said a beef hot links.
But even this shit that for old men who just want to grill, even this is surreal.
I said a beef hot links. I said a beef hot links. I said a brat beef kielbasa hot smoked sausage cheddar wurst. I said a brat beef kielbasa hot smoked sausage cheddar wurst. When I say Hillshire, you say farm.
Hillshire! Hillshire! Oh man, now I want those. Man, that's the thing too, is that a lot of the marketing for this shit works. Like, what, like, the thing that you'll start to learn if we go through enough of these is that anything that's marketed to kids is probably a lie. Like, if it's or anything that looks even remotely too good to be, like the slap chop or whatever, it's probably a lie, but if it's food, it's probably also a lie, actually. I don't know where I'm going with this, but most commercials are just a
bowl
lie.
of SpaghettiOs pasta,
God,
your mouth will really rock. Once you get your lips around us, you know you'll be in trouble. We're tempting.
See,
your mouth will really rock.
Like, this is a sleep paralysis demon right here. This is not okay. This is just not okay. This is what Sonic sees when he loses all his rings and he has like a fucking near-death experience.
Once you get your lips around us, you know you'll be in trouble. We're tempting little O's. Oh, you wanna have a double? Spaghetti, where would your mouth stream about? Spaghetti, oh, without us you won't pout. First you wanna slurp some?
Man, back in the day, all you needed to sell SpaghettiOs to kids was fucking a Sum 41. Oh my god, I just realized what I'm looking at, though. It's a SpaghettiO band. Holy shit. I do not like what the implications of this are. I do not. I don't like the thoughts of the physiology of this world.
Be sure to thank your mother. Spaghetti,
My mother died in the war. Fuck you.
Whoa. SpaghettiOs. Oh yeah.
Yeah! I like to fuck my dog without a condom. Hell yeah, dude.
You called this cleaning up? Sir, no, sir.
Y'all a bunch of slack-jawed friends up in here. Oh. Oh boy, these really are some slack-jawed friends right here.
You should have used a Swiffer, boys. It's the better kind of sweeper, the real McCoy. The cloths are new and thicker now. The lint-a-lot pockets are deeper. Wow, much more attractive. To get more dust and dirt right out of me company. I call this clean.
Every commercial back in the day, not every commercial, but a lot of them had these like songs, these jingles. And I'm going to show you one in a little bit, which will never leave my mind. I will never in the rest of my existence, I will never forget. I will forget my name, my car keys. I will forget what things I've talked about. I don't even have a car, but the point is that I forgot that too. I will forget everything, but I will never forget some of these fucking commercial jingles, that's for sure. I don't think I've ever seen this one, though. Oh, I've seen this one. Oh, God. Oh, God. I like how these... The little marshmallow guys, these are basically the interactive buddy from that Flash game that we all played when we were kids. These are basically just the interactive buddy, but they're like Oreos. Give it up!
Hi kids, welcome to Camp Chippewa, and let's all sing Kumbaya.
We don't want no kumbaya. All we want is bubblegum. Bazooka, zooka, bubblegum.
Bubblegum, bazooka, zooka, bubblegum, some gum.
Holy shit. It's just, a commercial like this is just like a slap in the face. Like, there's just a guy with a guitar.
We don't want no kumbaya.
And then we don't want no kumbaya.
All we want is bubblegum. Bazooka, zooka, bubblegum.
And now we have this happening. And who are these guys? These guys just show up and then all of a sudden it's over. It's just over and it's just done. Out of nowhere, it's just over and done with.
Bubblegum, some gum.
What the
Are we there
fuck
yet?
was that scene?
Are we there yet?
No.
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 Okay, well, I've seen The Simpsons before. Is this just an ad for The Simpsons?
Don't miss it!
I think that's just an ad for The Simpsons, okay. Oh god, it's this one. Oh no, it's this one. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we all remember this one. Anybody of a certain age remembers this one. Anybody of a certain vintage. You know, the glory days of 2007 when you could still sell a product on the premise of it will make women want to have sex with you. Now you'll go to jail for trying to sell a product like that. But speaking of speaking of going to jail, whoever created this part where she's rubbing the strawberry into his cock should probably go to jail. This is an offense. That's an offense.
When a cold chill begins to burn at your very soul.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, that's terrifying. Also, it's not really, I mean... I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you. It's not really even, like, a chocolate exclusive thing. You could just do this even if you just had normal hands, honestly. I mean...
That's the sweet touch of love.
Do you think he pisses chocolate milk?
When just a drop of a name begins to sting your very toe.
Oh god, oh god, oh god! Guys, it's me! Guys, this is my story. This is what happened to me. I lost my arm in a chocolate axe-related incident because I was, chocolate fun doing it for some honeys. You know how it happens. Like...
That's the sweet touch of love. Oh, yes.
I cannot wait to be copyright blocked worldwide for this song. I knew it was gonna happen when we did the when we did the commercial segment, because every commercial's gotta have some fucking licensed song or something. So I knew it was gonna happen, but it's fine. It's fine. I'll end the stream with some Beatles music or something just to round us out. By the way, anyways, here's this lady eating out this guy's ass. It's weird that we didn't think this was weird. Like, that's the amazing thing, really. Like, this shit just blew by us all. We didn't think anything of this. This was just another ad on TV back in the day. Back in the day, there was so much weird shit that watching a lady eat a man's chocolate ass on the middle of a public bus, that just didn't even fucking faze anybody, dude.
Just the thought of not seeing you would blow my mind. Oh, that's the sweet touch of love. Oh, yes, it is. I was about to give up.
Again, that's just my story. This is how people often ask me, where did you put your arm? Did you lose it at home? Did you leave it on a bench somewhere? And it's like, no, someone, you know, it's danger. This is why I'm no longer chocolate now. I had to stop. I had to stop, clearly.
But you can, just in time.
I always love any commercial where the point of the commercial is, hey, some really fucked up shit will happen to you if you buy this or try this product. Like this, or anytime when it's like the 5 gum commercials where people are fucking parachuting into their own asshole or whatever, and it's like, this is what it feels like to chew 5 gum. I'm good with Hubba Bubba, honestly.
You tried these new berries and cream Starburst? Pardon me. What kind of Starburst did you just say? Berries. Berries? Berries and what else? And cream. Oh! Oh! Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Berries and cream, berries and cream. Oh, I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
You know, before that commercial started, I was gonna grab my bong and take a hit, but now I don't need to, so, you know, that's good. Someone in chat just says, twink culture was invented with that commercial. But here's ABDL culture, because all of you will remember this song.
I am stuck on being a friend who's been a stuck on me. I am stuck on...
Oh wait, I thought this... Oh yeah, it's Band-Aids. I thought this was fucking Pampers. Never mind.
They brown cut germ don't stick on me. Once they hold one tight no matter what.
Okay.
Inside information from Betty Crocker.
What is
it's
this?
the most exciting thing you can do with the inside of a cake. Introducing the Betty Crocker Bacon Fill, a delightful new pan that lets you prepare a cake.
This is why the Midwest is flyover country, man. This is the only thing that white people make, man. This is white people culture. This is who says we have no culture? We've got juggalos in this. Come on.
With all kinds of delicious fillings. Imagine the look on your child's face when you cut into the cake and there's his favorite flavor of ice cream.
Imagine the look on your child's face when he cuts into the cake and, uh-oh, turns out there's actually broccoli inside, you fuck. Eat your fucking broccoli, kid.
Or her favorite gelatin. And who wouldn't enjoy a cake filled with delicious fresh fruit? The secret is these 3 separate sections. Just pour your favorite Betty Crocker cake mix into the main bacon fill pan and lock on this special inner chamber. Now pour your cake mix into this base pan and put them both in to bake. When they're done, remove the insert, add your filling to the center cavity, and cover it with a base. In no time, you'll have the...
I feel like you don't need a whole special fucking pan thing for this. Like, you can kind of just as easily put like a bowl or something in there and make that shape if you want to do a filling thing. This is not really needed, but okay.
Greatest cake you ever made.
Making an exciting cake with my Betty Crocker Bacon Fill is so easy. And
It's almost as easy as cheating on my husband.
everything's non-stick, so there's no messy cleanup.
Just like cheating on my husband.
These are the kind of desserts you'll find in the finest restaurants. Ice cream cakes, Italian-filled torts, even baked Alaska. Or you
I love this music in the background that sounds like The Sims.
simply fill your cake with a different Betty Crocker cake mix. Just fill the inner chamber instead of the base. Now make all your cakes extra special. Make them Betty Crocker Bacon Fill cakes. You'll get the Baker's honey bag cakes like
very
you.
appetizing.
Just pay ship
Oh, God.
Or Betty Crocker, $25.64. Or send check or phone.
Come on, get us to the next one.
Ladies and gentlemen,
what do we got
Carlos
here?
and Maria.
Who are these people? Oh no.
Soothe it with
Oh,
a naturally
Ricola.
effective...
Uh-oh.
Gay? Really? Yeah, it's totally gay.
You know, you really shouldn't say that.
Say what?
Well, say that something's gay when you mean it's bad.
Crusader for LGBT rights, Hillary Duff, everybody. She's here to let you know that it's not okay to say gay in the Navy.
It's insulting.
In the old Navy, which is where this is being filmed.
What if every time something was bad, everybody said, oh, that's so girl wearing a skirt as a top?
Oh, you are.
Those are cute jeans, though. When you say that's so gay, do you realize what you say? Knock it off.
You know, I unironically, well, I guess it is ironic, I don't know, I call things gay all the time. And I don't do it on stream because people would get mad at me. Maybe I'll start. Maybe it's worth it to get those people mad at me. I don't care. But I don't call it that because, oh, being gay is bad or whatever. I call it that like, I'll call something, oh, that's gay, bro, because it's like seriously, like are you 12? Like, it's such a dumb insult. It's such a stupid insult that it loops back around and becomes funny, in my opinion. Like, the idea of calling somebody or something gay as an insult because, like being gay is bad, I guess, is, like, so hilarious that it just becomes, like one of my favorite things to call things. Color Workshop. Oh, God. Okay. I'm gonna skip through some of these, because I'm looking for some of the good ones.
Hello? Hey, who?
Oh, like
What's up?
this one.
Nothing, B. Just watching the
Nothing,
game.
B.
Having a bud.
Having a
What's up
bud.
with you? Nothing. Watching the game, having a bud. True. True.
What's up?
Yo, who's that?
Yo, pick up the phone. Hello?
What's that?
Yo, where's Dookie?
Yo, Duke. Yo.
What's that?
What's that?
Hold on.
Oh,
Hello?
God.
So what's up, B? Watching the game, having a bud.
Oh, God, that is so stupid. I love it. That one really made me laugh. I really like that. I remember that, too. That was like a meme back in the day. I remember fucking Simpsons parodying that fucking commercial. Oh, God, that was a good one. What's that?
I like square butts and I cannot lie.
Oh, no! What is this? Oh, God!
The ladies stare. Ain't those pants are square. Swinging through the seaweed.
Are you... ah!
Is a butt with sharp right angles now.
Holy shit!
Cause you're making me rich, Burger King wants me to seal the deal. 99 cent, get a toy and a kid's meal.
This is real? You know what's amazing, too? Is I watched this last night, and I forgot about this one.
Booty is pineapple kids meal with a SpongeBob toy for 99 cents.
Are you tired of
Oh!
flat board?
Oh, it's this one! Guys, I have got the fucking greatest invention for you. This is the best commercial in this entire hour and a half. Just watch.
Hairstyles? Do you go through a can of hairspray trying to get that full volumized look? Then bump it up with Bump Its and get that salon-style look. Fast and easy.
Oh,
Bump
God.
It.
Oh, God. She looks like a fucking mob housewife.
And easy. Bump Its are the incredible hair accessory that give you perfect style and volume every time. Go from
Do you wanna... Oh, God.
fabulous.
Oh, God, do you want to make yourself look like you're a fucking Neanderthal? do you want... Oh, God. Jesus Christ. You know, if Beverly down the street has a bigger fucking beehive than you do, you can't let her show you up at the PTA meeting.
Instantly. Imagine being able to...
Oh my God. Oh, God. Oh, this one.
Go from flat to fabulous instantly. Imagine...
Look at how tiny her face is. She is being swallowed by her own hair.
Being able to create today's hottest hairstyle...
Oh, God. This... Look at her. Look at this fucking sheer Karen energy. This hairstyle. This is terrifying. This woman looks like a human bobblehead.
In seconds. And they're so easy to use. Anyone can be a stylist. Simply partner...
She's got Terminal 7. That's right.
Hair at the crown. Give a little tease. Insert Bump Its.
fluff it up, and you're ready to go.
You're ready to go. Now you look like you have a fucking brain tumor.
Just look at the difference.
Just look at the difference. We shrunk this lady's face into her own fucking head, and now she looks like a fucking Photoshop of one of those people with their face really tiny. Like,
amazing. Go sexy, elegant, casual, sassy, flirty, and fabulous.
Getting all fat and sassy.
With Bumpits, you'll feel confident and beautiful every
Yeah, you'll have the confidence that only comes from having a fucking oblong-shaped head. Yeah, dude. You'll be the most confident girl around. Confident that nobody wants to be near you.
day. Styling hair can take forever and it just falls flat. Bump it up and your style lasts all day long. Bumpits are incredibly comfortable, stay completely concealed, and are super secure so they won't fall out. Wear Bumpits anywhere,
Apparently that's not true from what I've heard from women who've tried things like this or something. I don't know. Apparently that would totally fall out really quick. So, you know, keep that in mind too. Again, if it's like an infomercial thing where they're like, there's gotta be a better way, you can virtually guarantee those products never work. And there's some huge part of it that's just a complete lie. Like the fucking... What amazes me is the slap chop doesn't even work. Like, the slap chop, in theory, the slap chop should work, because it's just a fucking food processor, basically. But, like, from what I've heard, I've never heard anybody say anything good about the fucking slap chop. Apparently it doesn't fucking work at all. And that's amazing to me, that even something that theoretically sounds like it should work, they can't fucking get right. So you think this magic hair growing thing is gonna stay in your head?
They're the easiest, most versatile hair accessory.
Oh god, oh god, oh that one! Chat. The way she turns!
Versatile hair accessory.
Oh god, it's terrifying! And then she, oh! Oh! Let this serve as a warning to you all. This is what will happen to you. This is the ghost of Christmas Karen, and she is coming to you with an important message of death. Holy shit, this is terrifying.
Ever worn. One trip to the salon can cost over $100. So why not pick up your Bumpits today and get that salon look every day? You'll also get the small Bumpits.
Yeah, that
it's
salon
great to bump
look.
your bangs or bump a ponytail.
Bump your bangs.
And the large Bumpits, perfect for those special occasions or when you want a little extra high volume. Plus,
Right.
easy to follow style guide and this professional teasing comb.
Professional teasing comb. Guys, I have this comb in my bathroom. This is not a professional anything. This is just a comb. It's a professional teasing comb, everybody.
Choose from blonde, light brown,
Honest to
or
God.
dark brown black. Bump it up with Bumpits. Remember to pick up your Bumpits today.
Hey, Toucan Sam.
Loud. Okay, Toucan Sam commercial.
How would you make milk more fun?
Why, with Fruit Loop cereal straws, of course.
Just dip them in and sip, sip, sip. And pull them out and munch, munch, munch. All together now, dip, sip, munch. Fruit Loop cereal
I
straws.
mean, that does look pretty good. It's a shame they don't apparently sell that anymore.
Colorful fruit flavors.
And they even make a chocolate one? Yo, it's us, guys. It's us right now.
Nothing melts away the cold like a hot, delicious bowl of chicken noodle soup from Campbell's.
I don't like that. There's something about that kid that's very unsettling.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, God. Get hit by a car. I'm not watching this. Oh, fuck. I went back to the beginning. Okay, well, I went back to the beginning, so the only option I have now is to just jump somewhere in the video. There's Esurance Aaron. There's a good one. Well, we got head on applied directly to the forehead there. Baby bottle pop. I saw most of this last night, so I'm looking for a good part to, like, share. Got the mesothelioma ad, of course. The fucking Quiznos ad, oh my god. Sarah McLachlan sad ad. ShamWow. Of course the ShamWow. Another scam. Fucking ScamWow. Here it is.
Okay, but they can slip and slide. And when you need to reach for something, your hands are trapped inside. Now, there's the Snuggie, the blanket that has sleeves.
The fucking classic. The Snuggie. One of the stupidest. One of the things that you think of when you think of stupid bullshit invention that nobody needs.
The Snuggie keeps you totally warm and gives you the freedom to use your hands. So now you can work the remote or read a book in total warmth and comfort.
These people look like fucking Oblivion cultists. They look like they're trying to summon Daedra in that shit. This looks like a fucking necromancer robe. I would never trust somebody that looks like this.
Use your laptop without being cold, or enjoy a snack while staying snugly warm. Snuggie is made of ultra-soft, thick, luxurious fleece with oversized sleeves, so you can move your arms and use your hands, and still be wrapped in warmth.
Oh good, you can fit your offspring in your own Snuggie. That's great.
Super large.
I love that one size fits all. Yeah, if you're a tiny child, this fucking carpet that you're wearing, the kitchen drapes that someone put on themselves, yeah, that'll fit you. It's fine.
One size fits all.
You know, it's true. One size does fit all because no size fits anybody. I've never seen anybody in a fucking Snuggie that doesn't look like they're, like, draped in Homer Simpson's fucking moo-moo.
So you can stay warm from head to toe. No more cold feet. And with Snuggie, you can get up and still stay warm. Perfect for men, women, and children, too. The ultra-soft fleece keeps you totally warm, and the sleeves keep your hands free. So you can snuggle your baby in your arms, or keep your pet close at hand.
You, too, can draw the young ones into your yawning, ever-expanding robes of dubious origin.
Perfect for chilly outdoor evenings, staying cozy and warm at sporting events, and it's ideal.
Imagine going to a fucking sporting event like this.
Outdoor evenings, staying cozy.
Imagine this. Imagine being the fucking family that shows up to a fucking sporting event. Everybody else is in toques and beanies and fucking like jackets and all this shit, and you're sitting there in your fucking Snuggie, wearing a blanket outside. Holy shit.
At sporting events, and it's ideal.
Is this thing a choking hazard? I hope it is.
Those drafty dorm rooms. The Snuggie is machine washable, so you'll get years of warmth and comfort. Now you can use your remote, enjoy a snack, talk on the phone, do what you need to, and stay totally warm with the Snuggie. Similar products sell for up to $60, but call now and you'll get the ultra soft, ultra warm Snuggie for only $14.95.
Damn, $14.95? That's a pretty good deal to be able to summon a meteor to destroy all of Eorzea again. Damn. Fucking, they're letting anybody into the Cult of Dalamud these days.
Available in royal blue, sage green, and burgundy. As an added bonus, you'll also receive our compact press and open booklight. Just press and the booklight instantly.
I love this. I love this random fucking tap that they give you for no reason. Like, who needs this? Why is this with the Snuggie? Like, it's a Snuggie. It's a fucking robe. Why are you giving me a light? Why not just give me a fucking flashlight? Give me a year's supply of tuna cans for my bomb shelter, too. Like, what the fuck?
Opens and turns on for extra light where you need it. A $15 value free. Yes, you get the ultra soft fleece Snuggie and our press and open booklight. A $75 value, both for only $14.95.
That's true. This is 2006 money, so $14.95 is basically just $100 at that point.
To order, call 1-800-819-0658. Remember, you'll get the ultra-soft, ultra-warm Snuggie and the compact press and open booklight for just $14.95 plus processing and handling. Call 1-800-819-0658.
You want to go over that one again there, chap?
And the compact press and open booklight for just $14.95 plus processing and handling.
Processing. He stumbled over his words. It sounds like B.
Call 1-800-819-0658.
Or to speak to someone directly, say agent.
Agent?
I'm sorry, I didn't quite get that.
Agent?
I'm sorry,
Oh, I remember this one.
Spit out your Stride gum and chew another piece already.
This is what I'm talking about. Stride gum. Fucking like... yeah, buy our product, guys. It's so good, you'll get rammed in the balls by a fucking wild animal while you're out in the street. That's how good our product is. It's gonna feel like you're getting hit in the balls by Stride gum. It feels exactly like this still frame right now.
Or we'll find you.
Got it. Leave the ram.
Leave the ram.
A public safety message from Stride, the ridiculously long-lasting gum.
Hello. It's me.
Hello.
That guy that sort of looks like your grandfather. And I made this Geico commercial in just 15 minutes.
Apparently this is a Geico commercial, chat. I've never seen this before, but there's so much to unpack here. So for one thing, why does he look like Einstein? For another thing, what's with the 3D animation? What's going on here? Why is this tree 2 colors and about 5 textures? Like two colors and about 5 fucking vertexes to go around. This guy's got... This guy, you can't really see it easily, but this guy's got Lego hands. He's got, like, little Lego cup hands. He's also got Pac-Man eyes. And this whole thing comes across as, like, a fucking, like, weirdo Baldi's Basics Minecraft animation on YouTube about Finger Family or whatever. And yet, apparently, this is a fucking Geico ad? And yet... And the cherry on top of all of it is that it's, like, the old man Charles text-to-speech voice that, like, all the streamers use.
Bring it in. Whoa, too close. In 15 minutes you could do a lot, like make a train wreck of a commercial, or save buckets of cash on car insurance. Now if you'll excuse me, it's sexy grandpa time.
Sexy grandpa time.
Daddy, I'm your grandpa!
I'm not your daddy, I'm your grandpa! Well, that reminds me of the movie The Stupids featuring the classic song I'm My Own Grandpa, which I'm probably going to do a video about at some point. The Stupids is pretty wild.
I'm not your daddy, I'm your grandpa!
The extreme taste of Tang in a glass.
Oh yeah, this one.
And in a pouch.
Here's monkeys. Hey guys, it's monkeys. Why are monkeys here?
Tropical tremor.
Who knows? But there's monkeys.
Without the pits.
Oh.
100% vitamin C. Tang, it's a kick in a glass.
Whoa!
And in a pouch. Tang, baby.
Oh god. Why are they all like this, guys? Why is every commercial for kids some weird surreal shit that, like, must have been designed with psychologists to stick in children's minds forever. You will never forget Tang, because it's the one with the creepy fucking monkey jumping out of the car, the package at you.
Whoa! And in a pouch. Tang, baby.
That was literally, that was a perfect fucking, oh god, what's the term? It's like when it's a small thing that symbolizes the full thing. That's like a perfect it's not the right word, but it's a perfect representation of fucking advertising in the 2000s.
And in a pouch. Tang, baby.
They literally just scream at you. That's advertising in the 2000s. Hey, Tang. Hey guys, Microsoft. Guys, did you hear? There's a new Sony game console. Oh my god, no! Yeah, so that's how they tried to sell things in the 2000s. That's pretty weird.
Nude Crush Cups. Check it out.
And now we've got, like, the Sprouse twins or whatever talking about Danimals.
Crush the alien. Well, I crush the director. I crush the tiki. I crush a Danimals Crush Cup. Huh? Yeah, new Danimals Crush Cups. You crush it and slurp it. Mmm, cool. No spoon? Nope. Just crush and slurp for a blast of fruity flavor. Mmm.
God, this is such a dumb fucking concept for a product. Holy shit. Like, you can listen. This is gonna be a pretty big brain blast for a lot of you, but you can squeeze a normal yogurt cup. You don't need to get the one that's specifically squeezy. If you're literally so lazy that you can't get a fucking spoon for your yogurt cup, then you can already do this. You already own this product if you have normal yogurt cups. What a stupid fucking product. But, you know, this stupid product made me particularly nostalgic last night for one product in particular. I could have worded that better, but the point is, this made me nostalgic for a different yogurt-related commercial from the old days. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, this is a meme version, never mind. Okay, here you go. Here you go. I present to you, chat, the final video of the night. Take it away.
When I wake up in the morning, I'm still asleep. I really don't want no toast. I want no OJ, no tea, and no cereal. It be a yogurt drink I'm wanting first. Oh, give me up, me mama smooth up. Me mama give me up, me mama when the morning come. Give me up, me mama, yup for when the morning come.
That's a commercial that I will never forget. Never in my life will I forget the kid on the toilet with the weird mouth saying, "Yup, me mama too. Yup, me mama give me up. Me mama when the morning come." I will never forget that commercial. That's the wonders of marketing right there. I will now never forget that. Never bought Yup in my entire life. Never once in my life have I bought a Yup. But, sure am gonna remember that commercial forever. So, that'll be about it for the Christmas stream. We've been going for like 3 hours here. I got a bunch of super chats to read through. So, this is gonna take a little bit. We're going to... I guess we're gonna wind down with some music here. What should I play for like a good Christmas... Like, good... Oh, I know. No... Wait, I shouldn't play that. That's... that one should... no. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I got it. I got it. Okay, well, never mind that then. Shit. Okay, hang on. We're looking for music. We're gonna get something that's good for like a Christmassy background sound, you know, something that sounds kind of like Christmas. Holy shit, I have nothing. I have no Christmassy, wintry music. It's great. Except for Opeth, I guess. I can play some Opeth. Huh. You know, this works. Okay. Put that there. Put that there. There you go. And... perfect. Alright. Well, let's get into these super chats here. So, thank you everybody for... If you made it through the whole stream, you're a true bro. You're a real trooper. Because this has been a long one now. I've been going for like nearly 5 hours or something, so... I thought I was going for only like 3 hours, but now it says 4 hours here. I don't know. $5 from Cali Crossroads. I'm very sad this Christmas. Cheer me up, Claw Daddy. Well, I'm pretty sad this Christmas too. It's been going around this year, but you know, doing the stream and getting mad at Tom Preston took my focus on you know, away from that and onto more important things. $10 from Tina G. Drinks on me, have fun. Love you, dude. Well, thank you. I hope you have a Merry New Year and whatnot. $5 from Abby with 3 exclamation marks. Your streams have been the highlight of my year. catching one on Christmas is the best gift of all. Love you. Well, thank you very much once again. You know, I'm glad to hear that. And I was looking forward to being to doing the Christmas stream because, like, you know, it's 2020 Christmas. Not a lot of people are going to see their families or whatever this year. You're gonna be stuck at home probably. You might as well hang out with somebody and look at some weird shit. I don't exactly have turkey and mashed potatoes for you. Nor do I have presents. Well, that's not true. I like to think every stream segment is a present to the audience in a way. But, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Let's see. $5 from Leo the Bum Tickler. This is Nut Rocker by Emerson, Lake and Palmer, by the way, chat. That was the first song that we listened to when I started the stream, Nut Rocker, which is a good song. Good name for the song, because you know, it truly makes me nut. $2 from Danny Avoid. Hey man, I made a special Mr. Anime clip for you. Oh, cool. I guess... Well, damn, I don't really use my Twitter anymore, so I won't say get it to me there. I don't know. If you're on the Discord, you can probably put it in the general and I'll see it, honestly. But, yeah, that's cool. 149 from Osamu Curie. And this one I actually saw in chat earlier, was like a trees emoji or something. It was like one of the YouTube emojis. The problem is, when I read the super chats on Streamlabs, it just shows them as no message. So I'm assuming every time I'm like, oh, $1 from this person, no message, thank you. It's like it's actually got a message and it's an emoji, but it doesn't show it to me. But yeah, $1.49, thank you. $6 from Goosey Goose. Nishiki deserved better. I mean, you know, he shouldn't have made so many stupid decisions, honestly. $50 from Kelly Adams. First time in almost 10 years that I haven't been at work. Trying not to sob in the blood bank because a family decided to stab each other on Christmas. Holy shit. Thank you for making my life more tolerable. Happy holidays to you and all of the Sicko Army. Well, I mean, I hope you can get through that. Oh, Jesus, that's quite something. I guess times are tough, you know, you gotta stab your family and get their blood somehow so you can make a quick buck at the blood bank. No, but I hope that all works out. And, yeah, thank you very much for the $50. $10 from Jitters XP. Yo, thanks for introducing me to the sword. Hearing Chronomancer 2 Nemesis in my car stereo was the best Christmas present ever. I love finding new music to enjoy. Also, how was your Christmas, dude? Well, I mean, you know, I say I'm sad, and it's mostly just because it's like, you know, don't really have much in the way of, like, a family or whatever to share, you know, a feast with or anything, but, that's you know, that's all secondary. I'm sad all the time, it's fun. Overall, I've been okay. I've been playing fucking Divinity 2 recently. Not normally into top-down, like, isometric CRPG style, like Baldur's Gate or whatever, but Divinity 2 is pretty cool. It's just that it's got some weird quirks that are, like, unreasonably stupid. Like, you really would think somebody would have got to them before. Me complaining about them now, I'll have to bitch about it separately at some point, but man, that game's got some stupid shit, but mostly it's pretty good. $5 from Honky Kong. Merry Christmas, Santa Claus, and to all who have to work today. I have a 12-hour shift today, so waking up to your stream is a great gift. Well, I hope that I can accompany you into your... I hope that I can be the soundtrack for your day. That's something fucked up to think about. Just... Imagine that. That'd be the worst. That would be the worst way to be crazy ever. Like, you go crazy and all you hear is me making jokes about your life in the back of your head. You're just like, get a load of this, asshole. Fucking Thomas the Tank Engine looking motherfucker. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what the hypothetical person would look like, but I'm just saying that would be unfortunate. €2 from Steph T. Merry Furry Christmas, Papa Claw. Well, I mean, I hope the furries are doing as good as they were last year on this time when Snake Thing was... reminder that the 25th of December 2019 I think, was when Snake Thing... I guess it was like before, a little before that. I think the news broke on Christmas that Snake Thing was going to jail for a very long time. So that was little 1-year anniversary, I guess, of that. Yeah, $100. $100 from S. Marlin. Merry Christmas, Claw. Stuck in Pennsylvania for work while my family have fun at my grandma's. At least I got today off. Love you. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I mean, and hey, listen, it's probably for the best you're not with the family right now, because, I mean, you know, I hate to be that guy, but Grandma's only got so many Christmases left, and we don't want to push it with one more potential Corona, like, person. So, I thank you very much, and I hope that you managed to have the best of your Christmas, however it turned out. And thank you once again, $100. Very, very generous of you, friend. $1.49 from Darkbreaker97. No message, but there probably is a message because it's probably a fucking emoji and this stupid program doesn't tell me, but thank you, Zach. Sir Interweb with $5. One of my favorite things about your streams is the bit before the stream begins proper when we all just jam out to some good tunes. I know, right? That's my favorite part of the streams too, when I don't have to do anything. But yeah, I mean, I do like that part. Some people I know are like, oh, how do I skip the live intro? And I'm just like, you hit the unsubscribe button and then you close your browser. That's how you do that. That'll skip it right past it. You know, you wanna chill in the intro song period, and that's fun. But I don't know. That's certainly a good part of the stream. I like sharing weird music that I like with people. I always every Christmas I try to push the idea that I Believe in Father Christmas by Emerson, Lake and Palmer is the best Christmas song, and you know, each year I get closer to proving people of that. Eventually, it'll be playing in supermarkets around Christmas. It's gonna happen, and it's all gonna be because of me and my streams. That'll be my contribution to the world. $2 from C Gaspacho. Happy Honda Days. That's right, Kia Savings Week. December to remember. $5 from James Hyphen. Happy holidays, Saint Drinkalus. How much do I have to donate for you to eat beans on stream? $500. I don't like beans. That's not true. I actually like beans, but you know what? Donate $500 anyway. It'll be fine. I'll eat extra beans. No, I'm just kidding, of course. But I will say, if you do, chat members, fair inbred, I mean intrepid chat members, if you do want to see me eat some weird fucked up shit, I know last year I put up the party cheese salad video on Christmas. This year, I was a combination of lazy and late, and so I decided, what if I do a different thing, for New Year's? And, yeah, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens there. $10 from Red Knight. Merry Christmas, Claw. I celebrated the eve by getting high off my YouTube-friendly word on various THC products while hanging out with my family. Well, that sounds like a pretty good way to do things, especially in a year like this. Thank you very much. $10 from Daddy Vio. The only year I ever had a bad Christmas was 2016, when I nearly died on the highway when my car slipped and I rear-ended the concrete divider. Hope you have a Merry Christmas, Mr. Bear. 2021 is near. Yeah, I mean, all things considered, my Christmas this year is certainly better than last year's Christmas, for me. But, you know, that being said, last year's Christmas I had to eat a party cheese salad, so anything's better, really. I've got nothing to be upset about. $5 from Joe Vinny the Hyena. Merry Firmus, Papa Claus. Not sorry for the furry pun. You really should be, because that's not even a pun. Firmus? Doesn't even... Try again. If you're gonna do that, like Murray Christmas, maybe. Like Mur XD. I don't know. You could try something with that. Go for that angle. But Firmus? No. Ew. 0 out of 10. Bad. But thank you, though. $2 from Darkbreaker97. How dare you call Chris Chan boring? Again, it's not so much that he's boring, he's just over-discussed. I don't necessarily have any wood to throw on that fire, you know? $5 from Taylor Bailey. I'm sick of all these libs telling me I can't say Happy Honda Days because I might offend someone who celebrates Toyotathon. I know, right? Like... We should all just start intentionally offending people just to show people that other people believe things or something. Whatever that one stupid comic from Andrew Dobson was, I forget now. God, this stream has been so long at this point, it feels like a blur. Like, I'm forgetting the shit that I talked about like an hour ago. This is crazy. $5 from Shelly. Merry Christmas, Claw Papa. Merry Christmas to you as well. $20 from Smoothie Man 7. Merry Christmas, Hook Bear. Put it towards a fancy new claw to smite your enemies with. Thanks, dude. I'm gonna trade up for an actual pointy pirate claw. It'll be great. Thank you very much. $5 from Brent the Degenerate. Merry Christmas, Santa Claus. Did you bring us some good kringe? Also, finally a stream I can make for a change. I mean, I like to think I brought some good stuff. You know, some cringe, some not so cringe. The cringe grumps. We brought some good things this stream. The real life superheroes was probably my favorite. This is probably my favorite thing I've streamed about in a while, to be honest. The real life superheroes. I'm looking forward to the inevitable Phoenix Jones stream too. $5 from Master of Plage. Merry Christmas, Claw. If you ever talk to Fuzhou again, tell him he is the Butter Lord. Shout out to my boys in the Smegma station. Well, shout outs to you as well. I think Bane was actually here earlier. So I don't know if you caught him then, but, you know, I'll let him know. The Butter Lord is a good name for somebody who willingly plays the Stadia and enjoys it, so... $5 from Allison Jones. I sang some stuff for Yandere Simulator, and YanDev was the worst. 10 out of 10, never again. Love you, Bear. Oh man, singing for Yandere Simulator. Jesus Christ, what were the lyrics? I shudder to think. I hope he paid well. 5, although I suppose if he did pay well, he probably wouldn't have been 10 out of 10, never again, the worst. I don't know. €5 from Jest Me. Ah yes, the single person with a worse work ethic than mine. My favorite subject. Man, say that fucking one time fast. Holy shit. Keep driving that weirdo safari bus, Papa Claw. You know, as long... I will drive this bus into the fucking ditch. That's where this bus is headed eventually, someday. Every bus is headed to a ditch eventually, but, you know, the best you could do is sing merry songs along the way. $5 from Jacob Berg. Alec Berg. Jacob Berg. Merry Christmas, Claw. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. And today I got 'em. Good day to get blasted and watch a stream. I hope all is well. Well, again, you know, compared to last year eating a party cheese salad, all is pretty okay, gotta say. Yeah, you know, it's a good stream to host while people are chilling out and maxing and perhaps relaxing all cool. I don't know, I'm not the boss of you. $5 from Ariel Wright. Merry Christmas, Claudaddy. My husband and I love you. Can't afford more than $5. Sorry. Snowman, Snowflake, and Christmas tree emoji. Well, don't be sorry. Every comment is perfectly valid. I love you all, but I do appreciate the support. I do thank you. It's awkward when I hear people say stuff like that, and then I go on to say, yeah, I spent $300 on a cult porn VHS. You know, listen, some people put up paintings. I collect Unicult porn. It's fine. And old video games and things like that. But but thank you very much, and Merry Christmas to you as well. $5 from Purple Paws. Merry Christmas, Claudaddy. Merry days, honestly. Happy whatnots. $2 from Hubris. Consume the Coom Chalice, Sicko Army, 5 ever. Oh god. Yeah, consume. Sicko Army, 5 ever. $5 from Neon Lemmy Koopa. His pickup line should be, "Hi, I'm YanDev. I take forever to finish." Oh, that is tempting, honestly. That's what every girl wants to hear. $5 from, I have an anime furry PFP. On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a Christmas stream from Claudette. I kind of fucked up the rhyme there, but you know, I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you. And Merry Christmas. $5 from Tech Priest. By the Emperor's desiccated nutsack, Clawfather, what eldritch have you brought upon us this time? Oh man. I don't know. I don't know if you were prepared for Andrew Dobson and the part where I just shrieked about Metroid for 20 minutes. I don't know if you were prepared for that. I was probably the cringiest part in that segment. $5 from Jimmy Jam. He reminds me of Hal from Megamind. Sounds just as incompetent and immature as him. Now, you want Megamind, look no further than the Karens with the bump it thing in their head. Look like fucking brain yacht aliens. Jesus. $5 from James Hyphen. He's the angriest game dev you ever heard. He's the angry YanDev nerd. He's the angry, never releasing his game nerd. That part wasn't in the super chat, but I just thought I'd throw it in. £5 from Post-Apocalyptica. Merry Christmas, Claw. I hope you and Chad are all staying safe. I got Fireball, whiskey, and chocolate, so maybe 2020 isn't so bad. Take it easy. I mean, you say it's not so bad, but you just said you have Fireball whiskey, so that sounds like a bit of a contradiction. But, you know, Merry Christmas. $2 from Bradley Manis. Yandere Sim will release after Star Citizen. That's right, after Star Citizen and before the localization of Mother 3. That's astute, that's correct. Let's see. 100 rubles from FU Susan. The big issue with YanDev code is the horrific reliance on if-else statements. About 8k lines of code are running every frame. This kills the CPU. Oh, that just reminded me of the old "this kills the crab" meme. That's good. Yeah, you know, a lot of people have talked about the if-else statements in his code that are just, like, ridiculous. Like, every time, like, on every frame, to give some example, basically on every frame that that Yandere Simulator generates, every frame rendered by Yandere Simulator, the game will check like 1,000 fucking lines of code that are all like, oh, is this player alive? Is this character alive? Is this, like, whatever? You know, all these little flags that could very easily be checked and addressed in easier ways and more efficient ways, and he just refuses to do it properly. It's choice. It's so wonderful. 3 pounds from Son of Angron. I recommend Aorangi furry adverts. Premium cringe. Aorangi okay, that sounds interesting. Furry adverts. 2 pounds from Son of Angron. Orangina furry adverts? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I thought that was like the name of a furry. Orangina furry adverts. Oh god. That's why I hate Orangina, because it's weird. I understand now. $5 from Dr. Spaghetti. Man, if only I wasn't Deadwing Dork, my name would be Dr. Spaghetti. That's great. It's probably been over a year since I caught you live, you sexy tripod, you. My Christmas isn't for 2 more weeks, so let's make it really weird. Yeah, let's get real weird with it, honestly. And thank you for calling me a sexy tripod. I've never heard that, but I'm going to put that on my resume, I think. $2 from Joe Vinny the Hyena. Gonna have a breakdown. 10 euros from Itude, or Itude. Finally in a position to support your Patreon. The Discord is fun, but also hell. Merry Christmas. Well, Merry Christmas. I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying the Discord. We are very friendly in the Discord, I like to think. Most of us are, you know, we just try to have fun and make friends, and it's... Some people join the Discord and they're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna troll. Yeah, this is like being in an IRC in 2011. Yeah, I'm gonna troll. Yeah, and it's like, nah, bro, you don't need to come in here and start dropping fucking epic owns. You don't need to own people in like a pleasant call with a few people on a Sunday night. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, sometimes it can be hell. My favorite times with the sicko Discord are when, like, I'll wake up and there'll be something's going on. Some guy came into the Discord, he's making death threats or some shit. Like, some crazy shit. And I'm just like, I was just not even there for any of it. That's always the best, is when I'm just like, oh, geez, looks like I've got some catching up to do. 200 rubles from FU Susan. VTubers exist only for weeb pandering. And what, YanDev? Ugh. Oh, God. Oh, that's good. Sometimes you gotta stretch your back. You're sitting in place for 4 hours. What YanDev is doing there is a good example of that. Also, Merry Christmas, Claude. Merry Christmas. Yeah, I mean, it's, really YanDev's whole career is pandering to weeaboos. That's the name of the game. $5 from Jamble Squawk. Hey, Dorcas, while back you were looking for a kaiju game. War of the Monsters for PS2 is a fun one, especially with friends. Be safe. I have heard of that. Thank you for the suggestion. I've actually, I think I know somebody who played that with somebody at one point, like online, like with an emulator or whatever. And yeah, I might do that myself. I might be thinking of a different game though. I know the Godzilla PS2 games are pretty fun as well. I played those. Those are pretty good. $2 from Derek Gaines. Merry Christmas, penis. Indeed, penis. $10 from Darkbreaker97. Dude, I like big honkers as much as the next guy, but YanDev Chan's Breets physics are incorrect. See Mori Calliope or Silvervale if you want good booba physics. You know, I'm going to assume that you intentionally misspelled Breets and booba, because that's really good. Those are really good. $10 from Ew. Consume the Coom Chalice. That's right. It's a fitting name. $2 from Rexelius. I code Java, and his coding looks really awful. Well, that's what I've heard. $20 from Camille Wright. I don't know what's going on. I just joined. Merry Christmas, Clawfather. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you for streaming today. I'm doing okay, and you know, I'm doing better now that I've got to share all this nonsense with you guys. Thank you very much. €5 from Etude. YanDev made the vaccine. Oh God. Don't take it, everybody. Take off the masks, clearly. It's all YanDev's plan. $20 from Rexcellence. Merry Christmas, Kloppa. Love you and hope your day is going well. May the degeneracy never end so you can keep up this quality content. Now, I long for the dream of spring, the beautiful spring when there's no more degeneracy on the internet and there's nothing more to be deeply concerned by. I long for the dream of spring, but I don't think it's ever gonna happen. Andy Black Drums with $20. Merry Christmas, Claw. Can't stay long, but I wanted to share some love with you. Hope stream stays up so I can catch what I miss. Thanks for the content. Heart emoji. I'll probably keep the stream up for at least a couple days. I don't know if I'll keep it up for like forever, but I'll keep, you know, it's a Christmas special. We'll keep it up in case anybody wants to watch it in the lead up to like New Year's or whatever. Maybe like January 1st I'll enlist it. I don't know. But yeah, it'll be up for a little bit. $2 from Fuzo. I get why Nintendo hasn't made a new Metroid. Oh yeah. YanDev. It's just to spite him, honestly. And fucking, what's his name? Andrew Dobson. It's to spite him as well. £10 from Archie Clayton. Hey, Claudaddy, longtime fan, but this is the first live stream I've caught. I hope you've had a good Christmas, dude. Also, can I get a there he is for our boy Sangi? Well, Sangi's not on the screen currently, so let me just go ahead and there you go. There he is! There's Sangi! That kid kicks in Sangi's face! Alright. Let me see. $5 from Gritsu. Dear God, why does YanDev act like a band/drama kid with no social awareness? I mean, I mean, he acts like a kid with no social awareness. I don't know about the band or drama part. He just acts like a kid flat out, honestly. €2 from Just Me. Wasn't there a hero dealing drugs in Seattle? We got to it. We got to, you know, we covered everything in this stream. And that's what it's all about, honestly. $5 from Barry Bluebird. The guy on the far left looks like Linkara. Oh, I'm sure a lot of the real-life superheroes look like Linkara. $5 from Lord of Spaghetti. If you're just looking at weird stuff now, check out Donald Boobar, Pied in the Face. Number 5, August 2017, and Dutchtown Road getting stuck up in contact cement. I do not like either of the things you just told me to do, and I'm going to walk away slowly, but thank you for the suggestion. I don't like the concept of cement fetish, or whatever's happening here. Jesus Christ. $5 from Darkbreaker97. It's called cock and ball torture. You can only torture one ball. That's right, you gotta pick a ball, honestly. $10 from Glassmaster94. Andy Berger, he's been up to some HC stuff lately. Well, you know, I'm planning on making a new Burger Andy video sometime soon where I don't do anything that could be construed as copyright infringement, because we wouldn't want to get copyright struck by Burger Andy again, would we? So I'll probably just, you know, inform the world that he's a creepy scumbag predator, and, you know, we'll leave it at that. He thinks, because the thing is, he's a little baby bitch lad who thinks that he wins something because he, like, Streisand affects people and, like, takes down something from the internet. I guess he tried to delete something off the internet, and he's about to learn that it doesn't really work when people start... I don't know. But yeah, I'm sure we'll learn more about Burger Andy soon. $2 from Brave Mr. Toast. Oh, Christmas feet. Oh, Christmas feet. Very nice. $5 from Joe Vinny the Hyena. Motormouth, the man with the ability to vibrate his lips to shake them chest and make her scream with pleasure. Shake them chest. Okay, that's something. That's quite something. $5 from Darkbreaker97. Ah, safety pin. Perfect. Next game. AVGN 2011. I don't know what that's in reference to. I don't remember that video, if that was something. $5 from Nathan Simpson. Hey, Papa Claw, I stumbled upon your channel a week ago. You introduced me to parts of the internet I wish I could unsee. Keep up the good work. Well, that's what I'm here for. $5 from Skeet Neat. Happy B-Day, Jesus. Claw, have you ever watched any of E-Rod's videos? He's like if Linkara and NC combined into a taco pop culture nerd. Oh god. E-Rod? I'm guessing that's someone Rodriguez is the name. I'm not familiar, no. $2 from Herbs 2. Dude, I want an Herbs 2! When are they making Herbs 2? Fucking EA is making, like, all this shit, all these fucking microtransaction games, and we'll never get an Herbs Sims in the City 2, man. But Herbs 2 says, Merry Christmas, Bear Man. It would be a Merry Christmas if we got an Herbs 2. But thank you. Dude, $20 from Camille Wright. Honestly, all those superheroes are scarier than most criminals. At least most criminals don't wear costumes. That's right, you know what you're getting into when you... Well, no, I guess that's not true. If you see a supervillain, if you see a guy in, like, a weird super costume, you're like, okay, it's this dandy. I know he's up to no good, so I'll cross the street. Criminals, though, I mean, they could be anybody. I don't know. I feel like the common thugs still have the advantage on the jabroni superheroes. $2 from some beatard. Good Samaritan is CW versus Moomin writer. God, $5 from Gritsu. They all look like they would either say, "Where's my thanks, miss?" or that they would crush my skull for sport. Yeah, I mean, I don't think any of them have the physical strength to crush a skull for sport, but I mean, you know, I could see it happening, maybe. $5 from Valorous Owl. Merry Christmas, Claw. I want you to know Soundwave and Jetstorm are Decepticons from the Transformers series. Jetstorm was also an Autobot in TFA. Oh, very interesting. I guess they just stole that for their kid superheroes. That's great. $5 from Elizabeth Hogan. Merry Christmas, Papa Claw. Sister's boyfriend cooked us the best turkey of my life, and I got my first paycheck for my new job. Sharing the love, heart emoji. Well, thank you for sharing. I am glad to hear that you had a nice turkey. I hope that you guys are staying safe, though. And, you know, good luck with the new job, I suppose. Again, like I always say, try not to listen to me while you're at work and then, like, break out into a fit of hysterics because of some Sangi shit. Like, you don't want that to happen when your boss is nearby. That'd be bad. Let me see. $2 from some beatard. Flashbang is Season 2 recast of CW Moomin Rider. That's wonderful. I love that. $5 from Osamu Curie. The white masked red star dude looks like a powdered donut. Oh god. $20 from a name that's in characters I should be able to read, because I actually spent some time studying Japanese, but I cannot read them. But $20, Merry Crimbo Clawdad, Merry Crimbabwe, right back at you, friend, and thank you. $5 from Nicole Red. Real superheroes are the medics who treat people at protests no matter what side they're on. People at food banks and community aid orgs. Oh man, I thought that said orgies. And nurses. You know, the people that help out at the community aid orgies, they're the real heroes, honestly. But yes, I can mostly agree with that. Although I will say there's nothing cringier as a child than being told, guys, think of the real superheroes. You're firefighters. And I'm just like, yeah, I know. Like, even as a 5-year-old, I know you save fires or whatever. You fucking save people from fires, but like, man, you're not a superhero. Fuck off. You're not Superman. Stop trying to convince me that the fucking Rescue Rangers are cool. They're not cool. Or no, not Rescue Rangers. Rescue Heroes. That was the one. That was the one that was like a bunch of buff Canadian cartoon characters like saving people from forest fires and shit. God, that was weird. Herbs 2 with $2. Nobody cared who I was until I put on the mask. Do you feel in charge? $5 from Daniel Caven. His lack of self-awareness a superpower now? I mean, lack of common sense is apparently a superpower now. Wait, no. Hang on. No. No, wait. Common sense is a superpower now. That's what I meant to say. 200 NOK from Chris PA. Hello, Cheese Claw Boy. I've waited 5 months to actually make it to alive and call you a little cheesy rat boy. By the way, I love to watch your content while I work. Heart emoji. Well, I don't know where the rat thing comes from. That just seems frankly hostile, to be quite honest. But but I am a little cheesy boy after the party cheese salad. Even though there's really not much cheese in that salad. You know, I guess there's cheddar. There is cheddar. And cream cheese. There's an entire block of cream cheese. Okay, there's a lot of cheese in that party cheese salad. I am a cheesy boy. But I did only take like 2 bites of it, so I don't even know if that counts. $2 from Daddy Veo, the Crimson Fist, fisting at the speed of light. Hot. That's right. $5 from Ash O. Bohemian Heroin is the name of my Smile DK cover. Oh, shut up, Ash. Fuck off. $5 from Vaishravana. TFW. That feel when no big booba goth mommy superhero GF. You gotta have those big boobas, you know? If Samus didn't have such big boobas, then I wouldn't be interested in her as nearly as much as... I'm sorry, mammaries. I meant to say mammaries. $2 from Bradley Manas. Put yourself in debt to become a superhero. That's right. I mean, that sounds perfectly reasonable. I see nothing wrong with that. $3 from Dr. Spaghetti for a bunch of superheroes. None of them lift. You know, listen. Walking around in a stupid costume is a lot easier than picking up a barbell. Come on. Give these guys a break. $5 from Test Subject 306. This man looks like he would be a DC superhero, but he does crack and sells crack, so kind of a villain. Yeah, Phoenix Jones is really an interesting person. He's a real life he's a real life comic book character. That's all I can say. $5 from Test Subject 306. Oh no, I read that one. $1 from Sarah Jane Beecham. Sarah Jade Beecham. No message or it's an emoji I can't see, but thank you. $5 from Test Subject 306. There's actually a comic called Batman Ego, which basically shows that Batman is slowly taking over Bruce and is almost taking control for the worst. Yeah, like, that's the thing. All the stuff that, all the stuff that Phoenix Jones was talking about, like, about Batman, he doesn't really understand Batman that well. It's quite amusing, actually. Let me see, $2 from Hair Ginger, happy birthday or whatever. No, it's Jesus's birthday. I'm just Jesus's messenger. Listen. But thank you. $2 from Sarah Jade Beecham. Love your streams, but sometimes I need a break, lol. I mean, I get that, yeah. I mean, I try to have breaks in the streams that are like, you know, little segments where sometimes we watch a K video or whatever just to unwind a little bit. €5 from Etude. No message, but thank you. €5 from Etude. I play games. I'm good. Look at me. Indeed, that is essentially what that comic was, yes. $5 from Darkbreaker97. Yes, Claw, killing another party member in D&D is quote-unquote cheating. Well, no, the point of that comic was that she was a paladin and she killed another party member. And her haha hilarious, like, punchline, like, explanation was, no, but he was a bard, though, and he was annoying. So it's like, I get that it's a joke, but it's also just, I mean, you kind of just... I guess it's not cheating, but it's like, yeah, you're not supposed to kill your party members as a paladin. So, $5 from Jessica Ustas. Girls who whine about inclusion in games don't enjoy games. You're supposed to have fun, not seethe and M-O and about idpol. Moan about. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. That was oddly spaced, but I gotcha. $5 from Potato Woman. Musical suggestions. Anything Buckethead. He's the best guitarist I have heard to date. And Stone Jesus. I am the mountain. I love you. Good night. And then also $5 from Potato Woman. I like my Mary Jane to have red hairs too. It's important to the plant and the character. Yeah, I can agree with that. As for Buckethead, I will say, I mean, I'm somewhat familiar with him. Plays guitar with a bucket on his head, and he's released like more albums than Viper. Apparently, he's got like 100,000 albums out. It's pretty fucking wild. Buckethead's quite something. But thank you for the suggestions. Let me see, Mama Catswell with $2. I'm a pacifist. Threatens the president. Indeed. You know, that's a real Curb Your Enthusiasm moment, if I've ever seen one. I'm a pacifist! Man in jail for threatening the president. Bum, bum, bum. $2 from Potato Woman. It was a hyper-realistic head, and his kids saw it. I'm not sure what that's in reference to. That was probably something that was, like, specific at the time, and now we're, like, past it, and I don't even remember. I try to repress most of these streams when I'm done, honestly. It's for the best. It's like, it's like having, like, a dark symbiote inside yourself. You gotta only channel, like, you know what it is? It's like Randall Thor, Wheel of Time. I can only channel a little bit of the source at a time, or else I feel the taint, the slimy taint covering me and covering my soul. So I have to close that side of me off when I'm not streaming. So I just forget half of the shit that I stream about, honestly. $5 from Brent the Degenerate. Being stoned and watching Papa Claw. This is a great and chill Xmas. I hope no meteors drop on anybody's heads today. That would really bum us out, honestly. It's a pretty good Christmas, all things considered. I mean, like, it's 2020. It's not a good year. But is it really gonna get better, like, in 2021? I think we're all shocked about how bad 2020 is. only because we haven't seen 2021 yet. Remember how bad 2016 felt like it was? Hell, I thought the world was shit in like 2015. We should have all died in 2012, honestly. But yeah, you know, celebrate what you got now, because tomorrow, for all you know, they'll make streaming illegal. $10 from Kina Zibung. I love your videos. This is the first stream I've gotten to see. You actually made my day. Thank you. Well, doing the stream for you guys made my day. In more ways than one, because I've been going for like probably about a quarter of the day at this point, but that's fine. $2 from Internet Nobody. Andrew Dobson's cringy LPs and video essays. When? Oh god, he made those? Where? Where do I find those? Oh my god. Yeah, I'll probably look at those. Holy shit. $20 from Mama Catswell. On the subject of malls, on my last visit, the parking lot was run down and broken. Most of the shops were shut down, and a bootleg plug-and-play NES was plugged into a TV with Super Mario Brothers in the middle of this ghost town. Dude, I remember kiosks like that back in the day. Obviously at more full malls. But back in the day when you'd see that, like when I was a kid and I saw one of those weird NES plug-and-play kiosk things, I would always want one. And my parents were better than that, and they knew that it was like a shitty, cheap bootleg thing. But I was just like, but it's games though! But it looks like a fun thing! I gotta say though, there's something special about malls that are not like closed down or abandoned, but they're just fucking empty. I've been to a few that kind of fit the bill. Nothing as bad as some places I've seen, but when you walk into a mall that's just got like one store open and it used to have fucking hundreds, it's quite the experience. Let's see. $5 from Tooniest Tunes. Chris Chan probably got his obsession of Axe from that commercial. Yeah, I would not be surprised, honestly. The Axe, the advertisements for Axe back in the day put a lot of weird ideas in young men's heads. That they would just like attract women by spraying themselves in a cloud of this fucking stuff. $5 from Nerd Bane. One Wigged Karen. That's right. That's her name. See, that is not something I will ever forget from the stream. The crazy wig Karen from the Bumpits commercial. Holy shit. That lady's Fethos Lusek fucking face is gonna be burned into my retinas. $5 from Shelly. Take a bong rip for us sycophants and buy some cheap liquor. Well, thank you. I will buy some rubbing alcohol with your name on it. 100 rubles from Medicare's Lunicorn Archives. Not a cult, so say we all. You know, we all just gather and drink tea around this time of the day and repeat the same words as each other, but it's not a cult, so say we all. $2 from Supine and Golden. Supine, I never know how to pronounce that. Goddamn. Tang Monkey caused instrumentality. And then another $2 saying, what the fuck, Super Chat won't let me say monkey. And I can confirm, I guess monkey is racist, I guess, that's the only assumption I have, is that YouTube looks at the word monkey as a racist term now. Because I can confirm the first Super Chat had a space between mon and key. Or no, the second one did. The first one had to use monkey with 2 E's. So I guess monkey is literally just a racist term. You know, this is what's always so hilarious to me is when, you know, you get some word that barely anybody uses as like a slang term or whatever, like a hate term. And then somebody goes out and they're the asshole and they legitimize it by being like, oh yeah, we've added this to our list of official hate speech that you can no longer say. And it's like, well, okay, if I know I'm not allowed to say monkey on Super Chat, like, that's gonna make me want to try to say monkey. I don't know, like, I like monkeys. What the hell, dude? I guess say chimpanzee instead. I don't know, but this just seems dumb. $5 from, oh wait, oh, hang on. $2 from Mama Catswell. Crush cups are just a worse version of Go-Gurt. Yeah, and I mean, they're basically just yogurt cups that already exist. It's such a bizarre concept for a product. I've never heard of those before. $5 from Avery. Merry Christmas, Dork Dad. Say hi to Victor for me, if you would. He would love that. Hey, Victor. Hi. Avery is watching you. They know what you're up to right now. And you know what? They're okay with it. Tiana H with $5. Time to unwind, time to rewind and catch up. Thanks for the stream, Clawfather. Well, you're welcome. I hope you enjoy the rewind. $5 from Stronghold Muzunaki. That was lovely. Thank you, you beautiful sir. I don't know what was lovely, but you're welcome. I gotta say, I love it when somebody super chats and they're like, time to rewind and catch up. Thanks for the stream, like before. And then, that was 43 minutes ago. I love the concept of another super chat coming in right now that's like, how could you say that? Oh my god, I'm never watching you again. Unsubscribed. Like, 43 minutes later, their opinion completely shifts. That'd be great. Let me see. 690 from Amestalicious. I hope you get some dopamine for Christmas. Well, you know, I'm feeling a little better now that I've done the stream. I was not in a very good mood earlier in the day, but you know, I'm doing pretty good now. So I have you guys mostly to thank for that. So I do thank you. $5 from Austin. Did they use Feel Good Inc. for that Fruit Loops ad? Did they? I didn't even notice. Was that just like a secret, like special unlockable content claim that's gonna get me blocked worldwide? Oh, dude, I didn't even know I infringed upon the gorillas in this stream. Nice. Gotta catch them all, am I right? $10 from Rosa NP. Thanks for all the trash this year. Your streams have made this year tolerable. Well, hopefully I'll have one more thing out for y'all by the end of the year. One last free fall for the final few days of 2020. I think I'll have something for you. $5 from Darkbreaker97. How many monies do I have to give for you to fill your computer with beans since Vinny still hasn't done it? Hey man, listen. Vinny's gonna put the beans in his PC. Honestly, if you want, I could put beans in my PC right now as long as it's just like in the can. I think I've got enough room in my PC case that I could probably just like take a picture of a can of Bush's baked beans sitting inside my computer. I could probably do that. I could do that. $10 from Definitely Not Anthony. Got 2 shirts and a cutlery set this year. So have a beer that I wish I could buy myself. Merry Christmas, Claw. Well, thank you. Boy, shirts and a cutlery set. Jesus. Are you the girl from Girls and Games who got the blouse and it's definitely a sexist thing because you're a female and it's not just bad gifts? Is that what's happening? I feel sorry. $5 from Bear. Merry Christmas, Claw. Obviously my first time donating. Thank you for keeping us all company with fine trash this holy night. Bear hugs. Well, thank you very much, Bear. And how dare you give me your money? God damn it, Bear. How dare you? How fucking dare you? But thank you. Merry Christmas to you as well. Bear, I understand, got her computer up and running earlier today. Her computer was fucked. She had to get it fixed. She didn't think it was going to be fixed before Christmas. She got it fixed. I also got my fucking Guitar Hero controller yesterday just before the post office closed. So Merry Christmas, everyone. Honestly, we're all saved. God bless us, everyone. I've been playing Rock Band since last night and hurting my fingers and whatnot. So that'll be something good to annoy my neighbors with. And yeah, I know Bear got her gaming PC working again, so this is a nice Christmas for everybody involved. $2 from Amber says, Merry Christmas, hope you have a good year. I mean, this year been copyright striked like 5 times or something, and at any time this entire channel could just disappear in smoke. And that ain't no joke. We could disappear in smoke. And I'm telling you that it ain't no lie. But, you know, that all being said, we had some good laughs along the way, even if something does happen. Who knows? Who knows when, you know, at this point, who knows when I might talk about somebody and make some jokes and they'll decide to fucking sue me. Because that's the way YouTube is now, so, like, whatever, honestly. No, it's not been a good year. Thank you for asking. But, you know, it's been as good as we can make it, I guess. $2 from Zach Phillips. Merry Christmas, Claw. Merry Christmas. $5 from Kina Zibung. Love you, Claw. I'm sorry, I'm probably saying your name wrong. Love you, Claw Daddy. You made my Christmas worthwhile. Drinks and smoking in your honor. Huge crush on you. Your streams are the best. Love from Wisconsin. Oh boy. I'll eat some cheese in my honor. Yeah, I hope you had a good Christmas. This is what I was looking forward to, was the end of the stream. I wasn't looking forward to making fun of Andrew Dobson's terrible opinions on Metroid. I was looking forward to the end of the stream when I would get to just sort of chill out with people and everybody, you know. Because I knew, like I said before, this is going to be a day, it's like, it's Christmas, and most of the time usually people would be with their family for Christmas and wouldn't be watching me stream, but like, man, this is not a year for visiting your family, so a lot of people are going to be indoors just looking for shit to pass the time, and I guess I'm happy to provide that, I suppose. Let me see here. $2 from Shelly. Love you, Claw Papa. Have a good night. Heart emoji. I hope you have a good night as well. And remember, tomorrow's Boxing Day. A lot of shit's on way cheaper. So, you know, bargains, bargains, bargains. Keep that in mind. Always something nice to look forward to. I don't know. $20 from Camille Wright. Yay, thank you. You said my name right. I love you. I mean, it's... I guess Camille, I could see people saying that wrong. It's just looks like Camille to me, or Camille, but, you know, thank you. Let me see here. Herbs2 with $2. Bro, you're the only person that got that reference. I don't know if it's the name Herbs2 or the Bane posting that you did earlier, but I mean, I'm with you. I got your references. Oh, this song starts weird. Wow, that caught me off guard. Amber says with $1, $2 from Jigsaw Woman, and finally $2 from Darkbreaker97. Fucking do it. Put the beans on it. Well, technically I'd be putting the beans in it. If you want me to put the beans on it, I could just put put beans on my PC and take a picture of that. But like, I don't know. That seems underwhelming. Anyways. Once again, that will do us for the stream. Oh, now we got $10 from Peyton Chappelle. No message, but thank you. That will do us for the stream. Thank you everybody for stopping by. This has been quite the event that I've been happy to share with you guys. I wanted to go like 6 hours or something with a real long stream, and I don't know if I went exactly that long, but I have been going for a while. I think it's been close to 5 hours or something, so it's been a while. It's been a longer stream than I normally do. Consider this the Deadwing Dark Christmas special signing out. And I need a good... Don't get me wrong, this is good Ugrass. We've been listening to some Ugrass in the background. That's the name of it. This has been the Planet U series, episode 1 through 5. And it's like 5 different EPs that all have like a few songs each about, I guess, Planet U. I don't know, it's pretty cool. But I will end the stream here on this song. This is a good song. Not really. This is not really a Christmas song. This doesn't sound like Christmas at all, as a matter of fact. But you know what? That's fine. This you know what? This year doesn't feel like Christmas at all, so it's fine. Take it easy, everybody. Penis and such forth. Thank you for stopping by the stream. Yeah. Don't stop doing sexist crap. That's the final takeaway from this stream. Stop doing sexist crap. Goodbye, everybody.